starting. Alright, recap of last session.
Everything went to shit.
Everything went to hell, like
Be more-
almost immediately.
Be more specific. Cite,
Okay.
cite your
that.
sources.
So,
Yeah,
at first it started our normal session. We were trying to save orphans from a demon.
we were doing good. We
One
were
of the
doing good
demon possessing an
work.
orphan.
Yeah, then we found a demon possessing the orphan. We threw the orphan out the window with Layla.
I mean, we
See,
didn't
as
throw the
safely as
orphan. Layla
possible.
caught.
Took the
Tackled
orphan in the
out
arms
Yeah.
and cradled them as they descended into the ground. And
Then,
wild.
it possessed me. That sucked.
We had to get the wizard down to 0 hit points, and we somehow still struggled with that.
Yeah, how did you
was
guys
that?
struggle with hitting me?
That was so funny.
Wizard.
Question it.
I'm a wizard. I don't have hit points. I have sadness.
And debt. Don't forget the debt.
No, I'm not in debt. I'm rich, remember?
Yeah, but you still all those spells.
Oh, yeah.
You may be
Currently,
rich
I'm
outside,
eventually
but in Barovia, you're still a fucking peasant. Don't
It
forget.
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who you are. You're all peasants in Barovia.
Honestly, it's what brings people together here.
Poverty?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Yeah.
It's like
We
New
eventually
Jersey.
got the wizard down, and then I threw my old demon Pokeball and captured it. It was a good time.
It wasn't
Layla-
your
We-
demon Pokeball.
It wasn't
And
mine,
all
but I was the one who
Pokemon
had
have
it.
Our
something
demon
funny.
Pokeball.
Our
Comrade.
demon
Comrade.
Pokeball,
Comrade Ash Ketchum.
Exactly. So,
And then because we caught it, we got to name it something funny.
do we name it?
Did we?
Oh,
Did we?
No,
Do you
I'm
guys
making a
wa-
Pokemon
Do you guys
joke.
want to name your
Oh.
demon?
no, thank you.
I
I'm gonna name it
choose
Last
you,
Resort.
Piss baby.
I'm gonna name it Last Resort.
I choose you. Fuck up.
We're relying on a demon to get us out of a sticky
That's
situation,
what my
then
mom
we've
calls me.
fucked.
What? Fuck up?
Yeah. I choose you. Fuck up.
So yeah, we dealt with the demon situation, which helped our gravedigger friend get out of their terrible curse and stupor. Of
Yeah, and then we asked him where the fuck he put the bones, you piece of shit.
And then I showed you guys his portrait, and everybody went, "Daddy."
yeah,
Simultaneously, mind you.
No, I just called him a child.
No, you didn't.
Yes,
he's
I
the
did.
big brother to a whole orphanage. What a nice guy. Except he stole some bones, gave it to this coffin maker guy, who, yeah, that guy was real interesting. I sure wish I got to know his motivations.
Before he
Anyway.
died.
Told you.
Before he got cremated.
Oh, the coffin maker.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah,
The coffin
Al.
maker. That guy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he took a
our
major
grave
Yeah,
L
cleric.
from
yeah. Layla was like, "Nah, you don't deserve a burial."
Exactly.
Layla
Straight
was
up.
a bit mad. It's
he introduced the
okay.
coffin maker to cremation.
You're allowed to
great.
be angry at
We
somebody
invented
who wish.
cremation a couple centuries earlier.
Straight up.
You're allowed to be.
You guys
Kinda.
do know that cremation existed before.
Exists.
I know. Still. It was Barovia. Leave me alone.
It's more of a reason. You know how many people going up from the dead here? I did.
You
was
got a move
interesting,
from the
yeah.
cops.
I got a whoop from the cops. They don't
They
know whether I'm
don't
alive or
know,
dead. I don't know if
apparently.
they should go. Yeah, I'm going to undeath prison. But
Yeah,
Undead
the-
person.
Undeath prison.
undeath prison. Straight up, so that happened. Our wonderful rogue snuck into to find the bone bag. Found the bone bag. As soon as we took it out, all hell broke loose.
Mhm.
Literally, the devil himself opened up the sky, unleashed demons upon the fucking town, and everything went to shit
He
almost
released-
immediately.
So
Fine.
the
Vampire spawn.
six vampire spawn ran out
We're in the coffins.
and ran out into the town, started setting fire to shit and attacking people. And because it's vampire spawn and they're people, they killed a lot in a very small
lot.
amount of time.
Yeah.
We're all
Yeah.
just trying to pick up the pieces, protect some people, build up fortifications and barricades with our local guard.
Yeah, half
Who
of you
orders
half said fuck it. These people are already doomed and started running to the church or
Well,
yeah,
gunning
the
it.
church.
realistically,
And
half
stop
of
the
us stayed to
apocalypse.
protect, half
Yeah.
of us stayed
Yeah,
to.
and the other half were like, this is a little sad. I'm gonna maybe try help.
Just
One
maybe.
got guilted into like using.
Oh yeah. After I guilted everybody by showing you pictures of sad children and crying dogs.
I am made out of paper mache and debt. What am I going to do? Throw confetti in their face with prestidigitation?
I don't know.
Yeah,
use
we
your
were
creative.
starving for some spell slots in there, and yeah,
Yeah,
that
you
mad
guys went to
dash
get the
to stop the
bones
apocalypse
like
didn't
after a
work.
boss fight. I was
We
really,
didn't
I
really
was really
expect.
scared.
Wait,
Yeah.
Alec, I
I
want
would
you to
expect
know
the
we didn't.
apocalypse to happen.
We didn't. We didn't expect the apocalypse for this town to happen.
I mean, yeah, me neither.
Yeah, I didn't expect the boss fight so soon after another boss fight. Because that's essentially kind of what it is.
That wasn't even.
Especially if
a
it
I
was
boss fight,
mean-
that was
no,
just
because
getting our
if we were
shit kicked in.
supposed to have like a Strahd encounter there, but Alec had mercy.
so
on us,
close.
Thank you.
I
We're
mean,
so close to like securing the payload, just dropping the bone bag in the holy hole, and it didn't work.
That
it's mostly
Strahd
because
intercepted
so badly.
it's mostly
Never
because
felt
the last time I
motivated.
ran this for my group, they were like, we killed the boss. Time to go to bed. And I was like, oh, okay.
There's two kinds of groups.
Yes, but also here's the thing:
Not
if
the
we don't
meat.
do something, then we're gonna forget about it.
Yeah, that's also
This
true.
group has collective
It's all- yeah.
ADHD.
Yeah.
This is
It's
literally the
time
main
sensitive,
quest, and
yeah.
you guys are like, we're gonna forget about it.
Yes.
What else are you gonna do?
Strahd backhanded Ismark into a building, which was pretty rough.
He's
My poor guy.
alive, right?
Probably.
You'll
Maybe
find
some
out.
broken ribs, but
I'm
man,
gonna
he's not
make
having
sure
a good time.
Ismark is alive.
Yeah, straight up, and swept Irina away in this deal to recall all of his spawn and people
Which
end the apocalypse.
Irina looked at me and asked me to make sure that he is true to his deal.
Mhm.
And in
He also
typical
gave-
vampire fashion, he was a bit of a creep regarding how he acted with.
Vampires are a euphemism for many things.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Moving
Took off
on.
her veil, like, damn, bro, that's disrespectful.
Also, he just gave a small little lore dump about the whole country. How when people die, they don't die; they just get reincarnated into a new body. If
Yeah,
there's
spirits are not vibing in this place.
Yeah.
My vibes are off.
I
We're
feel
just
like
having a bad
maybe we could have
time,
extrapolated
man.
that. Maybe we could have extrapolated that already. It's good to get some confirmation.
Shut the fuck up, Half Note.
I'm a husk.
Shut the fuck up,
mean-
Half Note.
I mean, technically, wasn't Husk like reborn-ish into a dead
Yeah,
body?
in a sense. Who knows? I don't.
You never asked.
Who knows? I'm a guy. I'm whoever. I'm a they. I'm a person, and I came back from the dead.
Good old Hide.
Just
Exactly.
someday.
I just showed up, and there's ghosts in my head, and now we have extra reason as to why they're not vibing. Good recap.
Alright. So. The rain becomes heavier and heavier as the clouds begin to roll in and the fires around the entire town are slowly put out. The screams of the citizens begin to grow fainter, and as you see more and more guards running around town, kind of, Valendra, you stand there, and you notice a vampire spawn about to attack a local farmhand mid-swing, and then just stops, dropping their stance. They step back, the farmer cowering in the corner, screaming for help. The guards rush over and block the vampire spawn. The spawn just stares empty, and then slowly turns around and begins to walk away, begins to approach you, brushes past your shoulder, and just slumps, their feet sloshing in the water, puddles growing deeper and heavier, and just begins to walk out of the town.
I'm gonna go fucking make sure Ismark is breathing, first of all.
Oh, go ahead.
Is he breathing?
Nope.
He's dead?
He's rolling death saves.
Oh shit. Fuck.
Where's Layla? Wait.
On the other side of town.
Fuck.
Oh.
Can I make a medicine check to try and stabilize him?
He's always carrying those medical baskets. Those like.
He does
first
have.
That's
aid kits.
right.
Have potions
There you
or
go.
whatever
I'm
you
not
There you go.
proficient with a healing kit,
You are
am
not proficient. I mean, are you?
I am not.
Okay. I mean, you can still use one. Make a medicine check.
Okay. That is 15.
15. He is stabilized with 1 hit point.
Oh, thank God.
As you begin to quickly bandage his wounds, you've seen him do it in combat multiple times, and from Layla's expertise, you picked up a few things more or less. You finally are able to stabilize him and get a pulse, and as he just slowly opens his eyes, he goes, "What? Strahd was here."
Ismark, save your breath. You need all the strength you can get to a bed. Right now, you're kind of sloshing in the mud, and I don't want you to drown.
You're right. You see Hecate walk over to him and help him up on his feet. He kind of just looks around, dazed, and goes, Where's Irina?
She made a deal to save everybody. I couldn't stop her.
And he just devolves into a half laugh, half sob as his body just slumps against Hecate, who looks at you and goes, I'm gonna get him to the end. And they begin to walk off together to find a place to stabilize him.
I'm just gonna start walking over to where Hugin is. Because where Hugin is where the guard captain is.
Okay. Vera, do you want to do anything?
So just reeling from that whole exchange.
Mm-hmm.
Because what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Is Husk was also no. It was Valendra and who else that was also running?
Hecate. But
Hecate.
she's taking Ismark back to the... She'll take him back to the church, even though it's not, like, super secure.
Oh, okay. So I'll just come with to the church.
Okay.
Hopefully, be the one to give the priest the explanation, ish.
Alrighty. You walk over. There's a bunch of people huddled together inside of it, and you see trails of blood leading out of the church, almost as if people were like dragged out of it and then murdered outside. You see the father and his like assistant running around trying to help as many people as they can. Their supplies are low, food is low. There's like no beds or cots for enough people, and everybody is just miserable. And as he sees you walk in, he goes, "Are you all alright? Is he okay?" He points to Ismark, and Hecate just kind of like lets him slump against a wall as Yeska, the assistant, the altar boy, runs over and brings him some water and some fresh bandages. And the father looks at you and goes, What happened? I heard that...
We found the bones and hell broke loose. I tried getting here as fast as possible. I was just down the street when...
So it's true. He's back.
He's back. Into Karina.
He kind of like comes in closer and says, "Listen to me. You must not mention what you just told me to anyone. They must not know that you caused this. Keep it quiet and do not speak of the bones. They'll blame this on the burgomaster. But the people are terrified right now.
If you know this better than any of us do. Try.
Do I even have anything? Yeah, I have nothing to help there. Yeah, right now our friend Ismark, he just needs help. He was thrown into a building. When?
Do you know why he left?
Just, Ismark's sister, Ballerina. She made a deal with him. If she went with him willingly, ish, then all the spawn would disappear or go away. So long as he keeps his promise, we're safe for now.
You know, I don't know why, but I don't feel like he's going to leave us alone.
I don't know. This, we've all just been through a lot. I'm going to heal a little bit before thinking about anything else right now.
He kind of presses his hands to your arms and goes, I appreciate all your effort, nevertheless.
Sorry it wasn't enough.
It's alright. If you are capable enough, there are woods out past the town. We could all use food and fresh water, if you can spare the effort.
Of course.
He bows his head to you.
I'm still veilless, by the way, so it's weird.
Oh, you didn't put it back?
I thought Strahd like ripped it.
Oh no. He like just lifted it and like looked at your face, then put it back.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. No, the way you said it sounded like it. He like ripped it. Okay.
No.
Never mind.
No.
Okay.
It was very much like oh, like I'm special. I get to look at your face, but like nobody, right?
A wee bit of workplace harassment.
Workplace.
Barovia's just one big The Office documentary.
Yeah.
Valendra looks into the camera.
Half note dies Valendra. Zoinks.
Zoinks.
Zoinks, Scoob.
Alright, so do you head out into the woods to kind of like hunt for food and stuff?
To head out, do I have to? There's exits on like both sides of town. Or?
Yeah. So there's an exit here, and then like you could pretty easily climb the fence because you're you.
Because you're you.
Because like you're, you know,
rogue shit.
Rogue things.
Rogues doing rogue things.
But yeah,
Just rogue
yeah.
things.
There's a gate over here and like a path into the woods over there.
And yeah, I'll go into the woods, try and get what we need. Jesus Christ.
Okay. Make a survival check.
God damn it, I just closed out the character sheet. Oh yeah, are we still rolling in chat or?
You guys can roll with your dice.
We.
I got new dice.
Yeah.
I got new dice.
My dad was like,
I rolled with my new dice.
my dad was like, "What do you want for your birthday?" Just sent him a link to Pretty Dice.
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 Dice, baby.
What is 9? 9 plus 6 is 15.
Yes. Math major.
Accounting, actually.
It's
We're not
diet math.
technically
Diet
math majors.
Not diet math.
15,
Math
you said?
light.
15.
Okay. Yeah, you're able to find like fairly sizable birds, rabbits, like all kinds of fauna, and you stumble upon some edible mushrooms, some like plants
Oh,
for
gosh.
people who can't. It's the good Kush mushrooms.
Kush
Just
mushrooms.
get
Good
Valaki,
push.
get Valaki fucking high.
They need to deal with the trauma somehow.
Yeah, right. But yeah,
Better than what the Burgomaster's doing.
honestly. But yeah, you kind of have like a little knapsack with you, putting all the dead animals inside. You'll skin them back when you get to the gate.
True.
And as you walk forward, you hear a branch snap next to you.
Instant crossbow.
You like aim your crossbow just as someone points a sword in your direction, and you both just kind of stand still. You see the person dressed in colorful fabric, tan skin, have kind of like a leather armor set over their kind of like purple billowy pants, and they have a flask of like what smells like wine attached to one of their belts, and they point their sword at you, and you're pointing the crossbow at them, and they very slowly lower it, and they go, "Are you from Valaki?"
I was visiting. I'm trying to help the church.
Ah, yeah, we saw the shitstorm unloading over. The fuck happened?
Is this one of the Vistani or?
Yeah, it looks like a Vistani.
Yeah, okay. Strahd. It happened.
Ugh.
Yeah.
We thought, your little mayor, he would always brag about how, the reason
Yeah.
Strahd has never visited is because of his holy festivals and church and whatnot. So is that like a lie, or
Well, politicians.
you got me there? Well, what are you doing out here in the woods?
The church is running out of food and water to help people there.
Oh shit,
Yeah,
that
a lot
kinda
of people
sucks.
got injured. Or
Hey, he kind of takes off his bag, rummages around, and pulls out 2 bottles of wine. We have these left over. You want some?
For healing, no. For trauma dealing, yes.
Okay, I mean, what else are they gonna do? Talk about their feelings? What's your name?
Vera.
Vera,
Nurse?
nice to meet you. Leif.
Leif.
Leif, yeah.
I know my fantasy name.
There's a Vistani camp not far from here. He points in a direction. If you have some, refugees, you can send them over. We'll take care of them. Though,
Thank you.
if they're racist, we'll kill them.
Can't blame you. But thank you for offering.
Yeah, of course,
Oh.
of course. Oh, by the way, totally random question. You didn't happen to see a little girl running around here?
I might have to be more specific. Like recently, or
You know, a day, yeah, recently, like a day ago or something.
can't say that I have.
Well, thanks anyway. Alright, I'm gonna keep looking around. Thanks, Vera. And he walks off. Where the fuck did you go, you little shit? Your dad's worried! Arabelle! For fuck's sake. And just continues off into the forest.
Oh, so he found the kid anyways. Oh no. He's just screaming for
Or
him.
he's just screaming.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright.
What? Wait, did he say the kid's name?
Arabelle.
Rebel.
Oh my god, yeah, it is Leif Erikson. Thank you for noticing, Josh.
God, I love the Vistani
That passed me.
so much.
They add a good amount of, like, levity and humor to
Wonderful.
Curse of Strahd.
They're so. It's like.
The most traumatic event you've heard about in your life. Vistani.
Some guy, yo, what's up, bro? You want
It's
this
just-
wine?
Yeah, that
It's
sucks,
just
bro.
that-
Want to get drunk?
In such a dark place, there's just a beaming smile.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Well, to be fair, I'm also like role playing this from the perspective of like an Eastern European who's like saw the very racist text and was like, never mind, we're gonna do something else with that. Cause like, I won't tell you. Anyway,
I mean, they sound like they're based on like Roma, right?
yeah, the Romani
Yeah.
people, which you know, a lot of racism about them. Vistani were like technically supposed to be just evil, and I was like, that's boring. We're gonna make them fun. All right.
Good.
So you head back to the church. Hecate helps you skin the animals, and you both just kind of sit quietly. And the food does help. The food, the water, and the wine. The people seem a little bit livelier and less hungry, and it's calming down, but it's still got a long way to go. Speaking of, at the little guard circle that was built up to protect the citizens who couldn't make it to the church or the inn or anything. They're finally kind of like letting people out as they've noticed that the vampire spawn have just left, just walked through the streets in this dazed manner. One guard tried to attack one, and after failing to really like do much damage to it, they just kind of gave up and stayed back as the vampire spawn left through the city. And Rosetta, you see the last of them leave through the gates. The guards just shut the doors quickly as can be and rush over and help whichever people that they can find. You see Layla rushing around with her medicine kit and Spare the Dying and just doing whatever she can to help anybody out. And the guard captain walks over to you and goes, my name is Izek Strasny, and you are?
Rosetta, Aloe. I'm visiting through town and was here when all this went down.
He kind of extends his left hand. You notice that his right is like shrouded in this like fur cloak. You're not unable to see anything of it. Shakes your hand. Goes, we really appreciate you and your blue friend's help. We really wouldn't have been able to do much. You seem to really know your way around these strange creatures. We've only ever had to deal with werewolves and thieves, really.
I'm glad my combat experience could be of use somewhere. If there's anything else I can help out with in the cleanup, please let me know.
Honestly, I think we have it covered here. But, you know, if you see a person stuck under a building, shout and we'll rush over and help. Right now we're just spreading out to make sure that all the fires are put out and nobody's left dying on the street. Kind of nods at you and awkwardly just turns around and walks away.
I'm just gonna do a quick look around just to make sure that they actually do have everything covered.
Okay, just make a general perception check. 13. Around here, it seems like that the guard have it covered, so you kind of, you know, walk out into the streets. You notice more town guard kind of like pulling people away, bandaging them just on the streets, offering them some kind of like medicinal herbs that they have to like wake people up. And then some you just see just bring over large white sheets and cover the bodies that just can't be recovered. As you walk, you notice a couple of people shouting, "Help! Help! Please! We're stuck under this roof, and I think it's crumbling." You rush over and you see that one of these smaller houses made of kind of like very cheap, brittle wood has started to collapse on itself, and there's a family of people kind of like shredded under the roof, unable to escape from anywhere.
I yell over to the guard asking for help and try to do whatever I can to let them out.
Okay, what do you do?
So like the house is collapsing on itself?
So, like, the roof seems to be kind of like collapsing underneath the structure that's been like either burned away or just like from like wear and tear and stuff. So like you could try and like holding up like the roof like over the door frame if you want to do that.
Yeah, I just try to like hold it up so that the family can get out.
All right, make an athletics check with advantage because the guards rush over and help you. 24, nice. You kind of like assume a wide stance and just like lift the brittle wood from underneath and raise it over, and then just kind of like scream for the family to rush out. And you see two parents with their small child and like a cat that the child is just like grabbing way too tightly, seemingly just out of pure fear, and they like all rush out underneath you as the guards all holding it go, "Okay, I think we can let go now," and you all step away as the house just crumples in this kind of like pit of smoke. The guards just high-five each other and then go to high-five you and go, "Oh, do you high-five?"
I do.
Cool.
For one.
Dude bros, just be dude bros.
You just look really important. They're like, "Is this allowed?"
You're wearing so much armor.
And you see the child kind of like talking to their parents and then kind of like splash through the streets over to you and just kind of like raises their cat to your face and goes, "Cabbage says thanks."
Wow.
Can I pet Cabbage?
Yeah.
I pet the cat. And I'm like,
This is not the happiest cat in the world, I'm assuming.
This cat is like in pouring rain. It's miserable, but like it's
also
letting
been
you.
held too tightly.
Yeah, but like, you know, cats aren't fucking morons, and it kind of understands that like you helped it out, so it just kind of sits there like just, yeah, it's fine, you can pet me, I guess.
Just make it quick.
Yeah.
I pet Cabbage really quick, and then I tell the kid, "No, you should go make sure that Cabbage is okay. Looks a
Okay.
bit rough."
And
Thank
dry.
you. You're really cool. And rushes away with their parents, who just kind of smile and wave and walk away. You see the guards just like chest bumping.
This seems like the worst time to like start chest bumping and everything. I'm like,
It's very important that they do it now.
It's just a guy dying in the corner. The guards are like,
Cabbage
"Woo!"
Cabbage looks like my profile picture.
Yeah. Alright. And Husk, did you want to do anything?
I was fighting / distracting one of these vampire spawn. What happened? Did I just see it just stop in the midst of like
Yeah,
kicking my ass?
you were like in the middle of a fight and you were like, "I'm going to die again, fuck!" And the vampire spawn like mid-swing just kind of like stops, claws at your face slightly, but like not in any way to do like actual damage, just like blood starts to pour from this like one slit and just kind of freezes, and you see their pupils shrink and then just their eyes are left pure white as they just kind of slump over, and then as if in this like strange zombie-like fashion, their limbs lift from the shoulder to the elbow to the wrist as if puppet strings are attached to all of their joints, and then their neck slowly lifts and you hear this rasp escape one of their mouths. "Kept my promise." And they just begin to slowly shamble away and out through the gates. as you just kind of have to sit there in the rain, catching your breath. You assume you have a breath, if not just like this weird adrenaline that's just collapsed over you, and you just have to sit there and realize, make me...
What just happened?
Can you just really quickly make a history check?
Hell yeah. Oh, I'm still on 2GM,
Oh
but
my-
that's a number,
Oh
huh?
my fucking god, dude.
A fucking number,
First
isn't
natural
it,
20
huh?
of the night, huh?
That was a nat 20.
Yeah.
That
it
was, yeah, for a 21.
Nice.
Jesus.
Will be interesting.
You've seen that flaming horse before.
Oh no.
You
No,
didn't see the person on top, but you've seen the horse. It wasn't raining that day. It was dark, as it always is. It's always dark in Barovia. You start to remember this. There's never been any sunlight that you remember. There's no sunlight. Why wouldn't there be any sunlight? And then these thoughts begin to kind of like flood back and creep as the voices grow louder and louder, screaming, "Oh god, it's him! It's his fucking horse! Oh god!" And this flash of imagery of a flaming black horse that rides faster than anything you've ever seen before, galloping across the sky, bringing destruction in its wake, and this terrible, sinister laughter that emits from it. Who rides that horse? It's the devil everybody always talks about, yet his face is blurry, almost as if it's too painful to remember. There was a battle, and there was a lot of blood. Some of the voices that you hear in your head, you know that they were there with you.
Like, I'm stowing skull away and having a free hand, kind of clutching my head, and yeah, in this kind of odd situation, like I've taken like at least a hit. It was pretty rough, and while they don't typically breathe, this is a moment where they find themselves kind of gasping or panting, and with every exhale, a tiny bit of the black fog comes out and sort of trails behind them. It's like they're having this kind of migraine, but trying to calm themselves and get back into the regular din, the regular thrum of things. Look around them, wondering, why did it stop? And with their panting, walking forward, kind of trudging, with their hand now, kind of grasping at some of their wounds, trying to find where everyone else is and see if they're safe.
Lindra, you're following Hugin.
Yes, but along the way, because Hugin is following him, I don't really need to worry about losing him too easily. So I'm helping people along the way with that medicine kit that I stole.
Very nice.
Ismark doesn't mind me stealing this, right?
Ismark is kind of out right now, so I think
Yeah,
it's
that's fine. And he would be doing the same exact thing.
Is it just a little bit too dead to notice?
Whichever way. Actually, roll me just a general medicine check. For
Just general.
yeah, for like, just like all encompassing.
Hang on, I gotta get my new dice. My new dice. Oh wow, my new dice are actually nice. That's a dirty 20.
Nice. Yeah, as you kind of like follow in the vague direction of your bird, anyone that you notice on the street, you kind of like wave over a town guard, and like patch up their wounds and see that the town guard kind of like carries the person away. With that kind of medicine check, you patch up a good amount of people, but there are still ones that you see their face just completely bashed into the ground, like almost flattened, blood trickling away from the rain, and you kind of have to look away from it for a little bit, and then find a spare piece of cloth and just kind of cover it.
Lindra is a master at the art of compartmentalizing. It won't bother me now, but I'm
This is for
definitely crying
later.
about it later. I am crying later. Can't break down now. But yeah, I'm assuming the Metaskin kit runs out very quickly if I do that, though, right?
If you like help every single person you see, like, yeah, it's gone.
Okay, then as soon as it runs out, I'm just gonna start walking towards where I know Hugin is.
You continue on through the streets, a couple of guards running past you to help out someone, or another guard running in the opposite direction with barrels of water. As you grow closer and closer. You see a tall man with a cloak draped over his right arm. It's a lot nicer than a lot of what the other town guard wear. It seems to be handmade armor. His skin dark, slightly patchy facial hair and scars strewn across his face. Short, brown hair.
I know this is a stupid question to ask given the campaign, but does he have a picture?
He does. It's racist though, so I'm gonna show.
Oh,
So I'm gonna show you
no.
fan art that someone did.
Okay, cool.
Because I really like the fan
Yay!
art. I think it's pretty.
Ooh.
Yeah.
hot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now this is a thirst shoppable character.
The official art
Damn
is
right.
racist.
That's
Yeah.
this I like.
Yeah.
Nice.
This is nice.
I like this.
I like this. You like slowly begin to approach him, and you see he stops dead in his tracks underneath the pouring rain. You see his kind of like breath that was kind of like coming out in puffs. This kind of like cold beginning to emanate, and he just stops and just stares at you. You see his left hand just kind of almost like shaking and trembling, and his eyes blink, and he just looks confused and happy and terrified. And you hear him whisper, "Valeria?"
I am going to put a hand up and back up slightly. I was like, I don't know who. Well, I know your name. I don't know who you are. I don't know why you know me.
Sorry, it's just a lot. Oh, he like seems to just kind of like snap out of it and then like begin to rummage around in his clothing. And
I pull out the small doll and I'm like, this. I found you out because of this.
I know, just let me. He like begins to rummage around and then like pulls out a small kind of like parchment of paper that's been like tied around, and he pulls out this kind of like old knitted, not knitted, but like kind of like cloth scrap of like blue fabric that seems to have been torn and burned at the pieces. Make a history check with advantage.
History with advantage? Am I good at history? Oh my god, I have a +7 to
I
this.
sure fucking hope you are!
You're a fucking wizard!
That's
Am
our
I good at
comedy,
history?
shitheads.
Am I good at history?
First roll, and then the second roll. That'd be 25.
You remember seeing something similar. When you asked your parents about where you came from, why you didn't look like them, they just kind of looked at each other tight-lipped. And then, from a very small music box, they took out the tarot cards that you carry with you, and a light blue baby blanket that's been torn, part of it missing, but inscribed, seemingly like hand stitched, were the letters VAL. And you see this man slowly begin to approach you with the missing scrap of blue fabric and the letters ERIYA.
Oh, sorry. It was ERIA.
So the letters
This.
that you had, yeah.
Okay. I'm making sure that I'm putting it together correctly.
Yeah. He's just kind of like, you see him like holding out this scrap of fabric, and then like his hand is just trembling as he's like clutching it tightly, and you, as you like study his face, it's full of shock and horror, and small tears are building up in his eyes as the rain pours down his face. He like swallows hard and goes, "My name is Isaac. Isaac Strasny. I think you're my sister."
Oh. Sorry.
He kind of looks around, seemingly really uncomfortable, and goes, "Can we talk somewhere? I don't want to show this to everyone."
Yes, Yes.
Where do you lead him? He's seemingly like letting you kind of decide. He doesn't want to make you.
I'm asking him where his house is. If he has one.
I live with the burgomaster.
Then let's.
Perhaps that's not the best place to be at right now.
Yeah.
What about the inn?
It's filled with a lot of people at the moment, but I think
Right.
that's the best place for us.
How about that alleyway over there then?
Yeah. And let's find an alleyway with some cover. I don't want to catch a cold.
He kind of hurries over, and you two stand under this kind of like shambling, just like straw roof. You're like both just soaked already after being out in the rain this entire time, but it's providing a little bit of warmth. And you see him like shaking as he goes, and like looks around, trying to make sure that nobody else is watching, as he shifts his cloak from his right arm, revealing his right arm to be a lot bigger than his left, almost monstrously so, bandaged up completely. And as he slowly begins to remove the bandages, you see his normally dark brown skin shift into this kind of like bluish gray, and then a pale light blue that matches your skin tone. His fingers are permanently in these demonic claws, horrible veins and scars pop out from the arm, and on the inside of the wrist, an inscription in Infernal that just translates to Packed Puppet.
Isaac. I know what I am. What are you?
I don't know. I was born with this. My mother says I had it ever since I was little. It was easy to cover up, but still looked disfigured. And the kids weren't kind about it. But when you were born, blue skin and horns and
Snake eyes.
yes, our parents were scared. I got bullied, but that was the most they could do to me. But you
It would have killed me.
were just a child. So, with the little money that our parents had, we fled. Tried to get out of Valaki, maybe Barovia, I don't remember. I was young, maybe 7 or 8 years old. We were attacked. These horrible, horrible creatures. Like corpses that rose from the ground. Killed our parents. I thought they had killed you. It seems that this arm wasn't all that, though. I think I left, burned a lot of trees. I don't know what came over me, just this weird power. And then I stumbled back to Valaki, and Vargas, he found me. I don't know why, but he took me in, trained me. Now I serve as the captain of the guard. But I had dreams of you. They were infrequent, but each time you had grown older, I had, every time I woke up, I would immediately forget who you were or what you looked like, so I told that doll maker about my dreams. He said that if I paid him, he could make little versions so I would remember. I realized that it must have been unnerving seeing all of that.
It's a little bit, but
I apologize.
why?
I
You have nothing to apologize about.
wanted to meet you under better circumstances. But the fact
Well-
that you're here means that
I mean, at least neither of us are dying in each other's arms.
that is your standard.
My standards have been gravely lowered since I got here, dear.
Yes, well, Barovia does that to you.
I'm afraid to tell you the type of life I lived.
No, please tell me. I want to know everything.
The people that I have been calling mother and father were trade lords, rich people.
Your nobility.
I take out from my pocket uh, what seems to be a little scroll, and if he unrolls it, it's all of my titles and my pedigree and everything.
His eyes just kind of widen, and then he smiles, this very, like, fond, proud smile, and kind of looks at you and then just blinks out of it. I'm glad.
I was grateful for them and all of the love they gave me. So I tried returning it with my service, and I became a court mage for them. As I just like I snap my fingers and a small, I'm gonna say a tap dancing little halfling forms in my hand with minor illusion.
His eyebrows raise, and he just. That is delightful. And very impressive. I've never met a mage before. Well, except.
Are you okay?
Yes, He doesn't meet your gaze.
And you'd be somewhat sad to hear, but you've missed my wedding.
He just looks over at you with this, like, bright expression of joy and goes, "You're married."
A wonderful woman.
Congratulations. And he just kind of raises his left hand and just pats you on the shoulder.
I honestly, if I even knew you existed in the first place, I would have waited.
Don't say that. I'm glad you lived a life without too much worry.
There was a lot of worry, though. My family fell on very hard times.
It must have been hard.
To see everyone you love slowly lose their minds and eventually be absorbed into another noble family who could not care less about them.
I know that feeling very well. I'm sorry you had to go through that.
So I left to go on a quest to find an artifact to regain our prestige, and that unfortunately led me here.
An artifact. Huh. I didn't have a lot left over from our family. We were very poor. But there was a couple of strange items I found in our mother's closet. Vargas let me keep them. They don't seem to be magical, but would you like to have a look at them?
Yes, I would love to look at. I would love to look at them.
He smiles and great.
Ezek,
Yes.
Unfortunately, I don't plan on staying. I don't know how long I'll be here,
Oh,
but eventually I will move, and
I understand.
but I want you to know something. When I figure out a way to leave, you're coming with me.
You don't have to do that. I'm happy just knowing that you're alive and safe.
My family deserves the best, no matter what. And you are my flesh and blood. The only flesh and blood I've ever found.
You're trying to find a way out of here.
I've been since we've arrived.
I might have a lead, but I can't tell you about it right now.
It's fine. We've just dumped a lot of information on each other.
Yes, but I am very glad to have gotten to talk to you.
I don't even say anything to him. I just hug him.
He just like stiffens and is you can tell that he's just very uncomfortable with like physical contact, but like he just kind of slowly softens and places his left hand on top, like on your back. His right hand is just like as far away from you as possible, like he seems terrified of like touching you with it, but just kind of like he's also like just very tall, so like he has to kind of like slump a little bit, but you feel his like heart race a little and you just sob stifle.
Oh, I'm sorry. I grew up as a very physically affectionate person. Are you not?
Well, when you are put into the town guard from the age of 10, and your main caretaker is Vargas, I am not used to it, but I am not against it, especially if it's from you. By the way, I called you Valeria. That was the name our parents gave you, but you did not seem to recognize it. Is there a different one you have?
I am Valindra Viscari.
Valendra Viscari. Alright. It is very good to meet you.
I have a plethora of middle names, but it'll take an afternoon to get through.
It seems that is one thing we have in common.
There's so much I need to tell you.
Me too. But the town needs our help.
Yes, and unfortunately, even a wizard needs sleep,
Yes.
and I'm quite tired.
By the way, food at the moment is going to be very important to the people. There's a man that I've been looking for the past fucking week. Excuse me. This drunk man named Bluto. Apparently he's stolen 2 pigs from a couple of people.
Wait a fucking second. The bard?
No.
Okay, wait, no,
Bard
I
is
thought that was the
Rictavia.
bard's name for. I thought that was the
Rictavia.
bard's.
Octavia.
Okay. Do you have a description for him?
Old-ish, receding hair.
You've just described many old people.
Pale, brown hair. He smells like fish. Is usually
That is
at-
significantly easier to find.
usually at the tavern, but I had the guard come in today and he wasn't there. It's
Well,
not your problem, but
Whatever your problems are, they're my problems now.
it's more of the fact that you seem capable and, well, I don't know who else to turn to. I feel like my men will have their hands full with half the town.
I will talk to my friends about this. They are also capable, but you've seen them.
His eyebrows scrunch. The purple one?
The purple one, the other blue one. There's a very tall, scary lady. There's a very short, scary lady. Wait, no. Sorry, hang on. Vera's taller than
Yep.
We're the
Yeah.
same height.
You're
Me
the
and
same
Hikase are the
height.
same
So
height.
two
You're
very
tiny.
tall,
Two
scary
very
women.
tall, scary women.
One in a veil,
Very in
one
different
in
ways.
and then a clown.
yeah, and then a jester with who looks like he needs to eat.
You see Isaac just kind of blinks at you, and then, oh, oh, I've met two of them. They were very helpful. The rest seem terrifying, but. And he looks over at his
They-
arm, goes, "Who am I to say?" So, I would love to meet the rest at some point.
One quick thing before we go and do our separate things before we meet the next day. Do you want me to publicly call you my brother? Or do you feel that that will cause issues?
For the moment, I feel it's best that we address what happened with the town, and once everything settles, perhaps then. I am not ashamed whatsoever.
It's not the shame. It's not any shame that I was talking about. It was. It's mostly if it's gonna cause you trouble.
I fear that if they knew you were my sister, a lot more eyes would be pointed at you, and a lot more questions would arise, and it is just another headache to deal with.
I'm good at navigating a political landscape, but I'd prefer not to deal with an avalanche today.
Yes.
Or this week.
Yes, Lady Watcher has already done a lot to try and discredit me.
Why discredit you? Is it because the Burgomaster claimed you?
Yes, she hates the Burgomaster, hates his festivals, and while I agree they're not the safest things and perhaps sanest, but he saved my life, took me in.
I understand the gratitude. You don't need to explain.
There has to be something there, you know? Not just a evil man like that devil. And he places his hand on your shoulder and goes, "You said you wanted to find a way out of here. If you ever need my services, just let me know. I'll be there."
I'm going to need a lot of help. Easy.
Anything.
And I will get you out of here, and you will get to interrogate my wife, whether she's a good woman or not.
I trust your judgment. If it is as good as your judgment, friends, then I don't have anything to worry about. Though I do want to test her fighting prowess.
I'm gonna take out my locket and show him that picture of her.
He smiles just very fondly.
She's a paladin. She took the oath.
What's her name?
Justine.
Justine.
Mm.
Well, I should get going.
Yeah, I I have important arcane research to do.
And I have people to drag out from buildings.
Yours is actually important.
Yeah, I would say yours is just as important. I'm going to need a lot of arcane research to get out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we should talk later again. I will,
I'll be at the tavern.
alright, okay.
And Ezek, I don't think anybody's told you this, but I'm very proud of what you became.
You see him just kind of blink and then turn away and go, I appreciate you saying that, and just speed walks away.
Just gonna stand there for like a good 30 seconds before like, oh, I'm standing in a fucking dingy ass alley that's fucking soaked.
It smells like shit here.
Yeah, I'm leaving. I'm going back. I'm going. I'm gonna go make sure that the group by the guards what they're doing. See if I can help them.
You do your best, but without like a medicine kit, it's a little difficult. For the most part, it seems that like things have calmed down, and as the sky grows darker, and you all just kind of like exhaust yourselves trying to help the town. There's still like a lot of people that are very hurt, but it's
Only time can heal wounds.
yeah, like at this point, like short of just like making your own bandages and like you know exhausting like every use of like Layla's like magic, like there's just not much you can do.
Layla's magic, fucking Rosetta's magic. I have no magic for healing, unfortunately. I mean, there is one spell a wizard gets, but it kills me. I think it does like 3d10 damage and I heal somebody for equal amounts while damaging myself.
Which is very fun. But yeah, the gates have been locked shut, and it's just this like bustling town that is even like slightly alive during the nighttime, that is full of people is now quiet, desolate, and ruined, and you all just kind of go back to the inn, crowded with people. You see the inn masters just like rushing around trying to offer anybody any food that they can spare, any like spare bandages or cloth, and they say, yeah, they rush over and go, sorry, we're going to need you all to maybe share a room this time. A lot of people are here.
We were actually going to ask that, or at least I was going to ask if we can do that.
Yeah, I'll leave the largest room for you all. You paid, but we need a couple more open for the rest of them.
I was honestly just going to sleep on the floor and leave other people to sleep in the beds.
If you would like to give your mattresses and blankets to other people, we won't say no, but we will not ask for them, of course.
Just, I need a floor to sleep on tonight
Of course,
at least.
of course.
Thank you very much, sir.
And she kind of like walks away.
Oh, ma'am, I didn't realize which one we were talking to.
It's Danica, the like the bartender, the one who's like
Okay.
usually out and about. Her husband is more of like nighttime, like very chill. And you all kind of just like very like tiredly just walk upstairs. Your vision starting to blur. Hecate and Layla both are staying at the church to do what they can with those people. And Ismark is there as well. And you guys walk upstairs and see that Rictavio has assembled his things in your shared room and goes, "Oh, well, g'day. We're gonna be roomies. Isn't that great? Woo!"
We've all reconvened by this point. I know Huss was gonna head over
you're all
in.
like,
That's
yeah.
where I directed. Also, did I catch sight of family I directed in this place? Are they doing okay?
Yeah, like
Alive?
look through the crowd, you just notice the people that you helped in the alleyway, and they seem to be alive and like doing as well as they can, and you just kind of just wave at them, and they go, "Oh, you," and wave back, very confused.
Yeah, they'll just feel a little bit of relief, still kind of clutching at their wounds, and the other hand has Marvolio's gamble in it. Sheeds it, heads, reconvenes with the others.
Yeah, Rosetta, Vera, Husk, and Valindra, you're all here now. Notice Rictavio just kind of like his pile of junk taking up a good corner of the room.
That's quite a bit of stuff you have there.
I'm a traveling storyteller, what can I tell you? I have a lot of things that I've just collected over the years. Anyway, I'll just sleep on top of this, and you guys can have whatever beds you want. Whoever wants to can make an insight check.
I'm inciting
Or
the fuck out of him.
Yeah, same.
It's good to see that you're safe. It's to see that you all are safe. You
Same to you, Huss.
know where
Dirty 20.
30-20.
doing as well as I can. I have some wounds, but I'm standing.
Great!
We know
great,
where
great.
Layla and Hecate are.
Who are you asking?
Zeta.
I would know. I just got back here. Vera, Valindra, you guys went off with them.
The
they're
twins
staying
also
at the
staying with
church.
us?
Well, what happened is something I don't want to talk about right now.
I'm still very confused. I was fighting one of those creatures. I thought it'd be the end, but it stopped.
We didn't succeed. We saved people, but we still failed.
Strahd took Arena. She promised to go on the condition that all the vampires would leave. Looks like he kept his promise for now.
Right.
She's gone.
Devil.
Alec.
Hmm.
Does the dirty 20 get me anything from him?
So, Valindra and Vera, you both can tell that even though Rictavio is being his very, like, upbeat, normal self, you can see, like, tired eyes, and kind of, like, a little, of blood, left over on his clothes that he tried to kind of, like, hide, and this very exhausted kind of, like, slump in his shoulders that he tries to hide from you by kind of like raising his hands a lot and talking very fast, but it seems like he also was out there helping.
He doesn't look injured himself, right?
From what you can tell, no.
I am going to get up off the floor. I'm going to walk over to him. I'm going to look him in the eyes and say,
Whoa.
I'm going to look him in the eyes and I'm going to say, you don't have to hide that you helped people. But don't you dare hide the fact that you want to cry.
You are very close to me. Please, personal space, personal space. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. I was in here, hiding under the bed. Where I belong.
Really? Is that where the blood came from?
Yes, it splattered through the broken window. Now then,
You know, I didn't do too well in math, I'll be honest with myself, but I don't think the trajectory of glass can reach like that.
Listen, I don't know what this whole thing is for. Uh, Strahd took your friend, right? So, is there like a plan to get her back, or
Appeared. Lucky. Lucky was supposed to be safe.
what?
Lucky was supposed to be safe. They boasted that they hadn't seen the devil
It's a
in
f- It was a lie. Another politician's lie.
bones. Tried. We saw him. Devil that rides the flaming horse.
Rictavio. You're going to see me in that corner later tonight, bawling my eyes out because I have gotten a lot of information today. I've lost a friend. I've seen many people die. So if you would like to join me, be my guest.
Whoa, I don't know you well enough to cry with you, dear. Alright? TMI right there. Too much information. I will simply have a drink, with whatever is left from the flask, and then I will go to bed because tomorrow is going to be very difficult. If you remember, there's supposed to be a festival.
I'm just
sure
gonna
the
give him that
Burgermaster's
look
not
of
bold
really.
enough to-
I'm gonna like side eye him like, do you really think there's still gonna be that fucking festival?
Listen! The Burgomaster doesn't cancel festivals. He might tomorrow, honestly. That's why I'm curious. You know, I want to see what happens, and I won't have the energy to do so if you keep talking to me about crying. Listen, we've all had a rough night. Some of us deal with it differently. Okay?
I am just the bar. From what I learned from my bard friend that is no longer on this plane of existence,
Have to cough
I
some
have to be a little blunt with those of the bardic arts to get my point across.
I can quite take care of myself and my own emotions. Thank you, but I appreciate the worry. Now then, again, what is the plan from here? Because I don't think you guys are going to be sticking around Valaki any longer, am I right?
We are.
We still have a few things left to do here.
Hmm.
And I don't think any of us are strong enough to go against Strahd now.
I didn't say go against Strahd now, I said what's the plan?
Stay in Valaki, finish what we need to do here, and then move on.
Where are you moving on to?
West.
Yes.
This place that Layla wants to go to. Place that contains a high priest.
Kresk?
Yes, that place.
That might be safer, but it's a little difficult to get in.
Well,
How difficult.
we have a demon-shaped key.
And it's not like that. It's more of they're a very gated community, and they don't like strangers. Why do you think most of Barovia is forced to be in Valaki? Because Kresk is far. It's safe, but it's far, and whoever does get there, sometimes they're just turned away. Me?
Well, there's not much else we can do at this moment. We're at a loss for options. We've been beaten down very hard. Now the best we can do is lick our wounds and
And
figure
fuck
it
off
out from
somewhere
there.
else, right? Right, that's a good idea.
Well, we're not fucking off somewhere else just yet. There's still people to help, things to do.
Chaos to see. I understand.
Chaos to remedy.
This will make a really good story one day. I think I will
Trust
name it Rictavio's Ploit in Valaki. Yes, good title, good title.
can't imagine what Ismark must be feeling.
He's probably gonna kill himself.
I opened the book. There is a small mote of fire, and I'm gonna look him dead in the eyes, like, say that one more time, and you will no longer be on this plane.
I mean, you said his sister was taken by Strahd, so, you know, what would you do in that situation?
He didn't attack you all. Did he? Some of you look harmed, but
Didn't need to attack us. He just had his hand on our brain. Or at
Well,
least Vera's brain.
But also, some of us are still recovering from fighting a demon while dealing with all that.
Yeah, I still have some pommel bruises and welts.
Sorry.
You see,
No, don't apologize for that. That was necessary.
you see Octavio's eyebrow raise, and he looks over at Vera. He mind controlled you?
Yeah.
Ugh. I am sorry. That must have been awful.
I hate him even more now.
Ah,
And I
well.
thought that was impossible.
He's very hateable, honestly.
Hmm.
the bones, were they not supposed to help consecrate this land?
He stopped me right before I got to the church. So I didn't put in the work. He burned them all.
Ugh.
And what about the priest? Is he still alive?
He is. He is helping best he can. He did mention that we shouldn't tell anybody in town the story. Might get some more eyes on us. So you have to keep everything about the bones quiet.
Oh, so it's your fault. Ooh, sorry.
Did everything we could. Everything happened so quickly. Sky darkened, the horse. The horrible horse.
Are you alright, friend?
Are any of us alright?
No, but this one specifically. You look like... He, like, very curiously looks at you. Hey, you're alright. You're safe right now.
Right, yes, I am. Amidst friends.
Yes.
Also, I'm curious about one thing. Because after he burned the bones, did he not... He had, like, this visage of himself in the sky, didn't he? He did something with the clouds. Remember, I had that noted. I don't know if I even noticed it because I was out fighting for my life.
Kind of
or
like the smoke that erupted from the bones, kind of like had the visage of him as he left, but you would have been too far away.
I was fighting for my life.
Yeah, yeah. You
I was
probably
fighting for my
wouldn't notice.
unlife over here. It was pretty wild, but that was an interesting thing. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. There is a Bastani encampment in the forest too. They're willing to take in refugees that, well, aren't racist.
Oh, good luck finding those.
Yeah. But it's still an option if you want to take it, Rictavio.
They're quite lovely people. Have good wine.
You seem so eager to get out of town.
I just feel like a lot of shit is going to go down tomorrow, and I don't want to be around here for that. I'm just a very weak and frail person. I'm not gonna do much with a revolution or anything.
I don't think it's going to start pitchforks and torches, but it's leading there.
Well, either way, I don't want to be here to find out. But you all great, brave heroes, let me know how it goes. Speaking of, where's the other two? That tall one?
They're at the church trying to
Hmm.
help heal people. Still not looking good.
Alright, well, I'm gonna turn in. Good night. He just kind of,
Rest well.
like, creates a nest out of, like, all of his junk.
Yeah.
He just
He
goes
makes
to
a
bed
magpie's nest.
and just immediately falls asleep.
Taps on his treasure like a dragon.
And, Vera, you would know that, like, only years, like, just toughing it out in the wilderness and, like, sleeping on the floor, like, he can just fall asleep very, very easily, so he's probably used to that.
Hmm.
Just the magpie nest.
Yeah. Yeah, he's fucking out.
Yeah, it seems like he has a lot of stuff he's not telling us now. Or trying to hide.
The high
Oh.
charisma character is lying in this economy?
In this economy?
It's understandable. We've all lived through a nightmare.
Oh,
He lived. That much, at least, we can try to celebrate.
you three, just come here. Circle up. I at least have some good news.
Oh.
What is it?
I want to make sure that there aren't any prying ears. And I'm looking over at the nest to see if he stirs a little.
I'm asleep, I'm asleep.
Yeah, sure, yes. I'm gonna make sure that they're in, and I'm going to whisper to them. That guard captain, the one that had been commissioning these dogs.
Oh, yes. he was
Right.
a very
We
nice
were
person.
supposed to meet them
I
after.
did. He is my brother, apparently.
You're
What?
from Barovia?
Apparently.
How though? The Vistani made it sound like it was impossible to get out.
Unless the Vistani took me away.
Don't remember living here.
I was too young. He has a good 7-year gap on me. Or 7, 8, 9-year gap. It wasn't clear. I was a baby. Our parents were killed. He thought I was killed, and he was taken in by the burgomaster.
Well, that's good, right? You've found family. It's certainly less concerning than the other implications that those balls might have had.
You know, I had my theories. I thought, oh, maybe it's a long lost father, or oh, maybe it's somebody who had a dream about me and has this weird fascination. But no,
It
it's
would
family.
be far from the most strange thing we've seen.
And he told me my real name. The name my birth parents gave me. But that's not who I am. He's fine with that. I told him the short of my life up until this point. And he's told me the short of his. And I have nothing but pride for him. I never thought I had any siblings. Even growing up, I was an only child.
It's good that something positive came out of tonight.
He's coming around tomorrow. And I'm going to talk to
Then-
him more extensively.
Of course. So then, we won't be meeting, or if we won't all be going to speak with the guard captain like you planned earlier, then I suppose what's left is the Burgomaster's son. And,
There's also a man who apparently stole some pigs. He would appreciate it if we did something about it.
someone stole pigs.
Yes, and I'm gonna tell them, like, the full description, the name of the guy, everything.
Pluto, didn't we? No.
He...
Heard
Yes, we
guards
did
come
hear.
in earlier today. Weren't they
Yes.
screaming to have him on?
Well, no.
Bucks
They came
beheaded?
in screaming about him, but he wasn't in the tavern.
Right.
Apparently.
You also heard the day before, Danica, the bartender, saying something about how Bluto wasn't at the inn at his usual time.
A drunk.
So, before my brother gets here tomorrow, maybe we can ask the innkeeper about him.
Oh shit, it's the fucking cops! Get down! Get down!
Feds! They're here for Bluto.
They're here! They're here for Octavio!
Octavio, hurry! Get the fuck out!
How many people did you kill? Octavio's just like, I'm just a little guy. I'm a little man. Little
Just a
birthday
little guy,
boy.
a little man. Why would you? Why would you?
Hard.
It's my birthday. I'm a little birthday boy.
Little birthday boy. God damn it.
Don't want to stay here for very long. Certainly not with Devil moving over.
The unfortunate part is that he can be anywhere he wants to be.
Mhm.
So if he truly wanted us dead,
He would be.
and if he wants to toy with us, he will do so.
We'll have each other. I think today we were very scattered and
We're fortunate to be alive, let's say that much.
right.
Well, we're fortunate enough to be breathing. We're fortunate enough to be walking.
Husk is like, that's a slur, by the way.
Husk just like has this blank expression, like they're kind of lost in thought and didn't really think too much about what you were saying. But
Would
Okay,
you,
as a
would you
guy.
say Husk? Would you say Husk is an airhead?
Dun dun dun
No.
dun.
Okay.
yeah,
Can we give negative
Say
DM
that.
inspiration?
No way.
Can we give the DM?
And-
Can we give the DM disadvantage?
No, you cannot.
Damn it.
You hold no
Darn.
power
Good
here.
though. Good though. He's kind of lost focus. Is that all you wanted to mention?
Well, I wasn't lying when I said I'm going to be crying later tonight. This is a lot.
Of course.
Lost a friend. Found out I had a brother.
Take the time
Half
that
the
you
town is dead.
prepare ourselves for tomorrow.
Valindra,
Yes.
before you go to bed, I do want to talk to you about something very quickly.
Speak your piece.
I know a lot has happened since then, but do you remember we went to the Watcher House?
Yes. Earlier this morning, in fact.
That was this morning.
Wow, that's crazy. Time sure flies, huh?
Literally 3 sessions later. Yeah, earlier this morning.
Feels like
Oh,
forever ago.
God.
No, that's the thing. In my brain, I was like, I still have the Grimoire in my inventory. Has it
Ah,
actually been
Player
today?
remembered that. Player remembered that, but I wasn't gonna metagame.
No, yeah, no, Ricky, when would I have given it to you? When would I have given it to you?
I don't fucking know, bro. At some point.
Yeah. When we were in the Watcher house, I found a book. I don't know what it says, but
You stole from the Watchers?
yes. But this looked really important, okay?
Maybe that's why it was in her house.
Oh, I have an
Look.
unwavering disappointment of you. I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed.
Yeah.
Look, if it turns out to be not important, then Vera can return it. Like,
Why are you
Yeah,
dragging me into this? I
Why
steal
are you
things. I
doing
don't
this? Is
return them.
your fault.
was I actually the only one who took stuff? I swear someone else took something.
Layla turned around,
I'm not looking. I'm not looking.
Layla turned around, Hecate, I don't remember took anything. I literally think it
swear
was just
someone else-
you.
No, I swear someone else took something.
I think it was Hecate.
Great.
We have recordings at least, it's fine.
We'll skim the evidence later.
We'll skim the evidence later.
I don't know if we have that session.
Alright,
I think we're missing.
give me the
I hand her the grimoire.
Give me 10 minutes. Even though I don't have any spell slots, I could still cast Ritual. So I am going to Ritual cast Identify.
Right. It is not magical.
Gonna look. I'm going to fucking look.
In the meantime,
Just
I mean,
because
What is
it's
that?
not, just because it's not magical doesn't mean it's not important to look through.
Yeah, isn't it literally called the Blasphemous Treaty Grimoire of the Four Quarters by Diabolist Devastus?
I
Sounds
just
like
wrote
it's
down
pretty
grimoire
important.
in my inventory. I wasn't writing the whole thing.
Yeah, no, it sounds pretty important. It's from a literal Diabolist.
That'd be really funny if Villager just identified it without looking at the actual title. I was just like, yep, it's not magical. God damn it, Rosetta.
The
Honestly,
blasphemous part isn't like on the actual fucking book, because I'm pretty sure you guys like looked through it before. But I'll just
Rosetta
repeat it.
can't read.
Okay. Right, never mind.
Rosetta
as
can't
as
read,
you
remember?
look through it, this seems to be a very poor like fan fiction of a grimoire of the Four Quarters. The Four Quarters. Make a either history or arcana check.
I think they're both the same thing. But I feel like I'll get different information depending on what I roll.
So for arcana, you will essentially figure out like specifically what like the Four Quarters are, and how they relate to like magical properties and like what kind of powers they have. If you do history, you'll learn a lot more about like stuff lore-wise and about this actual book.
And I can't roll both.
I mean, depending, like, it'll be like a scale, so like if you get like a really good number, then like I'll give you a bit of both. But like if you roll low, like I'll still give you information, it'll just be like that one piece of information.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll history
Okie dokie.
because I have a +7. What does a 17 + 7 give me? Fuck, what is that?
Pretty fucking high number.
Pretty
That's
fucking high
what?
number. 24, I believe that is. Math. Right? Math?
24. Damn.
Yeah, 24.
Nice. Alright, let me look for the let me look for the lore, because I genuinely forgot you guys had this fucking book.
wow.
You didn't bring it up for 3 fucking sessions!
We didn't have anything to do
with
for 3 fucking
demons!
sessions!
You're the one who decided to throw demons, vampires, and Strahd at us.
I didn't decide to do that. The book did.
Oh yeah, sure. Blame the fucking book.
That's what I've been doing.
Great. No,
Take the
this is
easy
great.
way out.
We're gonna get fucking murdered, guys.
Oh, you think?
Love you, Alec.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. So,
Doom.
the four corners are. What languages can you speak?
A few.
List,
Common,
list them.
Common, Infernal, and Elvish.
Mm.
So basically 2 magical languages and then English.
Okay. So the four corners, in there is like infernal script within the grimoire, translates roughly to the dark powers. Looking through this grimoire, it's badly written fanfiction of those dark powers, and this like weird like. It's like Dante's Inferno is like Bible fan fiction. Like, it's good, but you're reading it and you're like, that's inaccurate. That's not true. This is weird.
If you knew what was happening at the time, you would know this is fanfiction.
Yeah, yeah. Because, like, you've studied this in a very academic sense. The Dark Powers are sort of, like, predating the gods in terms of just always existing. And the gods ascended to their status. So, like, the gods that you worship now, they all, like, were mortals that, through power, ascended. Except for the angel, he was always just kind of around. But the dark powers were here before even, like, time was a concept.
Oh, so this is eldritch as fuck is what you're telling me.
Very much so. Now, I'm going to say names.
Give me a second so I can write them down.
Yes, I will type them out.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, because these are very fun names. So, there is Tenebris. This is a dark power of the undead, specifically lichdom. This was, from what you know, specifically to do with religion, through his dark gifts, was how the Watcher, who became a lich, got her powers and was able to do a lot more with them than this like weird entity that just kind of existed in the universe. There is Judan. So many tabs open.
So many tabs.
This was an entity that essentially was in charge of anything angelic, said to be kind of like the father of the angel, so kind of like a God and Jesus like figure. But
We are all one in the eyes of God, essentially.
kind of that. This weird dark power manifested itself in stealing life from others and like transferring it over to other things, in this weird like balancing act that there's only like so much life to give. Kind of how Strahd mentioned in Barovia, and you heard his speech. He talked about how there's only so many souls to go around in Barovia, so some people are just born soulless. So the philosophy of Judan was like, there's only so much like life and good to go around, so some people are just born evil. Have fun with that.
Oh, great. Thanks, asshole.
Yeah, he
Giving
was
us
an
fucking
asshole. It's crazy.
Fucking dickhead.
Hey Alec, this dark power guy's really mean. Why would you do that?
Oh no, I'm just calling him a dickhead.
Alright.
And there are 2 more of these assholes, goddamn.
Oh yeah.
And they're called the Four Corners?
The Four Corners or the Dark Powers.
Jesus.
So yeah,
So we got
Jadun
Undeath.
is east. And
So we got-
Tenebris is south.
East, south.
Mm-hmm. So, this is gonna be the north one. Abaddon! Familiar name, fun. This was very much just like the parallel to Jadun. This is like the demonic version. Very chaotic, infernal, fiery entity that essentially created the 9 hells as we like come to know them today, just to like put all the dying souls inside and just kind of like shake them around and like watch them panic and figure things out. Reveled in people's misery, and some believe was the kind of like first infernal or like first demonic creature. And then, so that was north. And the last one,
Question, is it spelled like Abaddon from the Bible?
yeah.
Okay, cool. So, I'm just...
How do you pronounce it?
Uh,
I
That's
pronounce
how
it
you
like-
spell it. How you pronounce it is Abaddon.
Oh, okay.
Like Abaddon from the Bible? Yeah, fuck.
Add Dawn.
Isn't he also like a demon of lust or something?
Abaddon is destruction, I believe, but that's like
Yeah,
the Bible
he's-
version.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
know jack about this D&D stuff.
I
so
do
let's
also
go.
know that he
Yeah,
kind of
that's
shit
important.
talked Michael to his face.
Nice.
I think the quote itself is... Look. Yeah, you are my enemy, my nemesis. Our end will mark the destruction of the planet. This is my final demand. I am the angel of the bottomless abyss. I am the one who opens all doors. I am light and darkness, the beginning and the end.
Damn, what a Chad.
And he's a
the one who
cherub,
wanted
actually.
them to get respect upon the streets. Who's West?
Yeah, who's West?
West. West.
Who's
West.
West?
Okay, you guys are gonna love this.
Yeah. Is it
It's
Kanye?
it's literally just vampire. Vampyr. This is the dark power of immortality of undeath. Undeath forever. It was this kind of like life-sucking force of just pure evil that essentially reveled in the death and destruction, while at the same time gaining power from that death. So, like, the more people died, the stronger it became.
So a mixture of Tenebris and Zudan.
Sure, but without, like, any nuance.
Yeah. just this is an even bigger, badder guy.
And this one hates you all.
Don't steal my original OC. The gods are all just OCs.
True.
They are. They're all my OCs.
Yes.
I make fan art of them.
These sound awesome, by the way. I just want you to know
Hey.
that.
Thank you. 3 of these are from the actual book, and 1 I made up.
Who's the one you
Nice.
made up?
I'm not telling you.
Please tell me it's Vampire. Please don't tell
Those
me
are
an
the
adult
corners.
wrote Vampire and thought that
I'm
was
not
cool.
telling you. Also, they do
What
have symbols associated with them.
Oh, no.
Oh, I like
Why does
symbols.
Tenebris actually sound familiar?
Tenebro.
So I mean, it's pretty
Bruh.
common. It's a pretty common thing, because Tenebris is like
Yeah, no,
like
it's just a
Latin
normal
for
word.
dark.
It's a normal word, but it sounds like familiar. Oh, Orcus! Okay!
Orcus.
Nice.
All right. And I'll send you the symbols.
We.
We.
I like symbols.
I'm not showing it to you guys, just Ricky.
Because I'm the one who understands them.
Yeah, he can figure it out if he wants to show it to you.
Symbols with pictures?
Vampire is just a little guy!
He's
Look
a
at it.
little guy.
Look at it, he has 2 little eyes and everything!
I'd love to,
I'd
Ricky.
love to look at it.
No, I'm not talking to you guys.
Oh, okay. No, yeah, cool. Got it. Got it.
Yeah, alright, fine. It's cool.
Do you
I'm so-
want to show the pictures to the rest of the group?
I'm gonna
as you're
show.
looking? Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna show them because.
I was just being an asshole. But...
Like, guys, check this out.
Oh, hold on. My Google Chrome had a fucking issue.
Check this
Ow.
out. Primordial entities of evil.
The file is too powerful. Hold on, I gotta go through
Oh,
more.
fuck
hoops.
you, Discord.
Alright, I'll just send it.
No,
I
it's
hate
fine. I
the
got
files
it.
are too powerful for Discord. Like,
Dude,
what bullshit.
my files are just so powerful, bro. Like the dick is just massive. It can't fit into Discord.
I took 2 photos using the Discord app to send it at once, and they were like, "It's too powerful."
Damn,
for
why
us.
is this discussy so tight?
Oh, he is a little guy.
He's just a little fella.
He's just a little fella. Just a little birthday boy.
Vampire, I'm just a little birthday boy. I'm just a little guy.
Just
I'm just a little man. I want to
I'm
kill you
sorry,
all.
Alec.
PlayStation
I'm
No,
really
no.
sorry,
Boy.
Alec. This is so. This is actually
Listen.
really awesome.
After like that horrible session last week, you're allowed to make fun of this.
Oh boy,
That
I
was a
never
great
have
session.
seen that symbol before, huh?
I
Which
don't know.
one?
PlayStation triangle.
Alec,
What?
hi.
Hi, Naughty.
Tenebris, the gamer god.
Oh no.
Actually, wait. I want to be sure because I can be stupid.
Man, it's a shame that.
I didn't
By
even
the-
pin it in our chat, Alec. I'm so sorry.
By the way, I want you guys to know we got the biggest lore drop when 2 people are missing.
Yeah.
It's like, what happened while I was away from school? Bro, the fucking roof caved in.
Here's the thing.
Thank you, Alec.
This isn't the biggest lore drop that you're gonna have.
I know. I thought
This is very much just like because I know
This is
that like
diet
your
lore.
character is a wizard and like would know this shit, and also other people in this group would probably like this information, so I am giving it to you. But like in there's here's the thing, there's like just literal fucking books written in this story like that I have to
Wait,
show
they're
you.
just straight up novels?
Not like novel, but like there's a lot of writing that like I'll just eventually get to. So like this isn't that much.
Okay.
Mhm.
This is really fucking cool though. The fact that I'm a wizard
Just
and I
not
can actually do
Inferno.
wizard shit.
Oh yeah, yeah.
This
This is
is
deadass just the Dante's Inferno.
Anyway, so
you
Valinder,
said
you're
this
showing
is-
this, right?
yeah, I'm showing it and kind of vaguely explaining it of like this is really bad fan fiction essentially.
Vera is just still intently staring at the symbol of vampire and just lightly but
God.
urgently just like shoving her shoulder.
What?
A knife.
This was in Madame Watcher's home.
Yes.
Valinder, this is from the knife. The one I showed you.
Oh.
And let's take a break there.
We just take a break at oh.
Oh.
Almost like I could hear his voice. Stop telling everyone I'm dead.
Alrighty. You all. Oh yeah. Oh.
Oh yeah, the O.
The O.
Oh.
Vera just tells you, hey, that's the symbol on the fucking knife, dude.
The one that I had to calm you down from that panic attack?
Yes.
Oh,
Good times.
Good
uh,
times.
It
hmm.
was simpler back then.
Oh, that's problematic on many levels.
Vera, you're problematic. Hashtag cancelled.
Cancelled for having trauma. Got it.
I'm problematic.
He's a problem.
We fucking altered the meaning of problematic, goddamn.
Anyway.
Does this book say anything else about vampire?
There,
What's
it's not really a textbook. It's not really anything. It's a work of literature. I just wish it was good.
It's just like that stupid book on demons caretaker had in her room. Useless.
Excuse me?
Right. Yeah, the caretaker at the orphanage. She had another book on demons and demonology, but that was also just fan fiction. Why is this country just full of fan fiction? Why can't I get some real reference text?
It is fan.
Valindra just looks at her. You would have made an excellent wizard, dear.
Her arcana's high enough.
You,
It's higher than yours.
I would have loved to have you as an apprentice.
I don't like dying easy.
Maybe when all this is over, I can actually teach you wizardry. If all of this ever ends.
If it ends crying.
Why is there so much fan fiction in this country?
What is this country's obsession with demonology is the better question.
Yes, that's kind of concerning.
I mean, on the caretaker's part, at least, there was a demon in the orphanage.
Right, but the demon wasn't their fault, was it?
You can tell that
No.
like the caretaker really just wanted to learn about whatever the fuck was happening to her kids and like just grabbed the book that seemed legit. She just didn't have enough knowledge to like yeah.
Is there
Is
an
this-
actual library in Galaki?
If there is, it's burned down.
Probably burned down. Fair.
Yeah.
There is still the Watcher. No, I mean, if she only had like this grimoire, that's also fan fiction, then maybe not.
I mean, there was other books there. It's just I grabbed the grimoire because it was the most interesting sounding one.
As a book club, apparently.
By which I mean Rosetta grabbed it because it was the prettiest one.
Oh my god. Learn to read.
You're gonna
30
do that?
years old.
She's 20.
You're
You're 30 years
bitch.
old. I'm 20.
That's still not
Damn.
much better.
Aren't you from like a rich country in France?
The fuck
He's
is
a
a friend?
veteran at 22, man. Like, I don't know what you want from her.
I mean, we can teach you how to read.
Maybe not now because we're busy.
Figure
Does this
it out
mean
yourself,
then-
peasant.
There's a blade with this symbol on it of dark power.
Vera had a dagger with this symbol on it. And Alec, this dagger looks like a ritual dagger, right?
Uh-huh.
Or is it like a normal ass dagger?
It is very much like
Okay.
generic ritual dagger. Oh, Dark
Oh,
Lord,
it's
hear
like-
me.
The swivel, like the squiggle blade with like the bat wings and all that shit.
Yeah. Not like to that extent, but like very much like, oh, this is evil. This is a bad knife.
This is a sacrificial dagger.
Yeah, very much so.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all I could. There's nothing else I can really assess from this book other than the four corners, who they are, fact that this is. Alec, is this well written at least?
Well written
Hmm.
fanfiction. Is this
Is it
from
at least-
AO3 or from fanfic.net?
Is this Dante's Inferno or is this a knockoff of Dante's Inferno?
Is it Dante's Inferno or after?
Is
it's-
this Dante's
stop!
Paradiso? Sorry.
I'm trying to give you an answer. It's fairly well written. It's not like the best literature you've read, but like it's passable enough to like fool somebody who doesn't know enough. And it's not like this information is like completely wrong, but it's a lot more focused on like story and like drama and shit like that instead of like actual like very specific factual information that you from like years of studying such things would know, but like a common person would be like, oh my god, that's so cool, I didn't know the vampire had pink hair and angel wings, that's, oh my god, poggers. Yeah.
It's okay.
For poor people, it's fine, I guess.
For the uneducated.
Glares at Rosetta.
For the
Jesus
sniveling, the sniveling slobs. Here, peasant throws it at Rosetta. Learn to read.
God damn it. This is what I get for playing a novel. This is literally what I get for playing a
No, the
novel.
funny thing is that Rosetta's also a noble.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just a dumb noble.
I'm gonna close the book. Just gonna place it in my lap. Well. This is not magical in any way. This is not important in any way. Other than the relevant information I already had.
So there's no cause for alarm then?
To Vera there is, but
Where did you find the blade? Was it also in that home?
It was not. I'm only concerned because of how Watcher. What's the word I'm looking for here? How Watcher deals with the Infernal.
she has to have more in her house, wouldn't she?
Yes, but I'd prefer not to steal from her. As I'm like glaring at Rosetta.
Yes, but if we keep our word, we help her daughter. Book club probably isn't going to still be on tomorrow because of all this, but be on her good side. Stay
There was-
on it.
There was other books where we found that. I just grabbed that one because it looked important.
No, you're right. Usually books of importance do actually have the flair and
Well, this book like did have the symbols that like you didn't see attributed to those dark powers before. Like when I say that like you knew all this knowledge, it was from like very like separate texts that mentioned maybe one of them in passing, and then like you kind of just like accumulated all this information, and like this book compiled it together in like a play, and had like, you know, like the actual symbols written out, all the names and their powers and stuff like that. Just a little inaccurate.
just I'm concerned because of everything there. Is there anything else you found in that house?
Not that I grabbed. But there was definitely other things there. Including, again, more books. Not just that.
Did no one you went with read any of it? And tell you what it was?
The issue is none of them are here right now.
I was about to say.
I'm literally a player to player. One of them read it to you.
No, they didn't.
The deed?
I'm pretty sure like Mark read what he found out loud from like that journal or something.
The journal and the deed? From Strahd?
Mr. Odyssey?
Right. The fucking. I'm dumb. Sorry. Our note taker's not here.
It's fine. The other note taker's still here.
Thanks.
You'll-
If. Okay, yeah. There was some other papers. I think Layla mentioned a deed.
Yeah, they were deeds that were passed down from Strahd from a couple of centuries ago for 5 properties.
I don't know if she read
There's a
all
lot of
that
loot
off.
in that place. There's a lot of loot in that place. There's 5 scrolls, which are notarized deeds for parcels of land that were given to the Watcher family by Strahd about 4 centuries ago. And there was that leather case with an unbound manuscript, The Devil We Know, talking about, hey, worshipping devils is actually good. And then there's that Grimoire of the Four Corners. Alongside, like, I mean, there's a bunch of stuff in that place. I mean, there's the bag made of human skin, a bunch of money in it, a wooden pipe, maybe passed down through generations, some kind of family heirloom. There's human bag money and silk bag full of money, and alongside all this, like, seems to be family-related heirlooms and things passed down and kept.
I mean, there's weirder family heirlooms. My grandpa tried to get his peg leg to be an heirloom.
That could have been.
It was nice. It was very well made. It's just I don't think anybody wanted it.
Did you not take the manuscript? Or was it only the grimoire?
I
no one
only
took
took the
manuscript?
grimoire. If someone else
Yeah.
took the manuscript, it wasn't me.
I feel like that
And
devil
no.
worship hand flip would have been helpful. Kind of gleam
Well-
into what's going on here with the Watcher family.
Well, we can figure that out later.
But also, why did she keep? If this book is, as you guys are saying, and it's not, it's just like stories based off of these creatures, then why'd she have it hidden? Along with all the other things.
Because this is forbidden information.
Mm.
Book burning isn't one of the worst things a tyrant can do, but it's the first thing they like to do.
And considering how this town is reacting to you two being tieflings, makes sense to hide something about demons.
The one thing every ruler is scared of is what information will be their downfall. The worse of a person you are, the more information you want to hide.
Well, that's very comforting to hear about this place.
It's an educated guess from our culture. We don't know how these people
These people.
These people.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Hold up, Ricky.
one
Putting
of
asterisks where I
these
never put
people
any.
is your brother.
One of these people is you.
You
I know.
are these people.
I know.
Oh, so it's not racist anymore. Okay, never mind.
Damn it.
False alarm, guys. False alarm.
False alarm.
Thank God we don't stream this. We would get bitched at so hard.
Right. I mean, it is public on YouTube, but
Oh well.
Fandom, you know, they'll be fine.
yeah, the Alex campaign Curse of Strahd fandom.
Yeah, the whole 5 people.
Don't worry about
Their scenes with Vera and Hecate are romance coded, and since
That's what I'm talking about. They prayed together. They were pray mates.
and they were
What?
That ass.
Okay, that line feels racially motivated.
What, dead ass?
Fuck.
Primates.
Oh, whoa,
Oh, like
Whoa!
playmates! You went a completely different direction.
Wait,
No,
but
No,
wait,
I
but
think it's pretty much the same direction.
wait, but Josh is also brown, so technically not racist.
Yes, but he's not black.
No, he's. Aren't you like half Dominican?
Yeah,
There we go.
I don't. I was going in a much
I
more
thought
like
we were talking about the dead ass
different
for a second because it's
direction.
coming from the vampire and Vera.
Love how this is just all on recording.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
this is.
Josh, defend yourself against racist allegations.
Josh, show us the DNA test results.
It's
way
Mine
more
was
innocent,
23andMe.
okay?
Oh,
I
you don't
swear
have
to
your
God.
birth certificate with you? That's kind of weird.
I swear to God, I'm gonna be applying for a job in accounting, and this is gonna pop up in an interview.
Don't worry about it.
No, anybody can have your first name. No one's saying like your full legal name.
At 2 hours and 45 minutes, Ricky, you say this slur and you're like, shit, I can reclaim it. I promise I can reclaim it.
I swear.
Alright, we gotta get back on track.
What the fuck is wrong with us?
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
We're
A
going
lot
to
of
hell,
things.
baby.
Where do you
We're
want
going
us to
hell, baby.
start?
We probably shouldn't start. That'll take a while. So,
Yeah.
you guys...
Oscar's just kind of on the floor at the moment, like leaned against the wall, and they're looking into the skull of Marvolio for a moment. They've taken it out and are just kind of speaking to it quietly. Other people are kind of going about it's odd Lady Watcher cultish book stuff. Chimed in every now and then, but now they're just focusing on the skull. They say, while clutching some of their some of the blood is clotting. You know, they're more or less okay, but I'm not very much of a fighter. It's as though I had your strength alongside me, and perhaps even your luck. Things did not look very good out there. I know you probably can't speak to me, but I hope that somehow you're hearing this. Thank you. And he gives a little kiss to the forehead of the skull before putting it away. And they spend a couple minutes with their eyes closed, and that looks like they're not sleeping, but like thinking.
And you all kind of realize how late it is at this point.
Get a new, fresh day's worth of portents.
That thing that made my hit point maximum halved is gone now, right?
Why don't you take a long rest, yeah?
Okay.
So Valendra goes to cry, and the rest of you go to bed.
Yes, of course.
Yeah,
course,
if
it's
no one else
really-
wanted to, if no one else wanted to bring something up, actually, because
I'm gonna pull Vera to cry with me.
group crying starts in
I
10
don't even
minutes.
cry. I just like
I need someone to
Stand.
hold.
I feel like Vera's like very like rigid, just kind of sitting there awkwardly, just pats
Yeah.
Valendra on the back, like there. It gets better. No, it doesn't. I lied.
no, I lied.
That
I'm the
sorry.
prime example of why it doesn't.
It gets worse, actually.
Yeah.
If no one else is gonna bring something up, Husk, at some point out after the little time alone, right, we'll get up to more so the center of the room and try and people's attention and say, we have another day ahead of us, and I wish to speak if you would all allow me. I don't know who I used to be in life. I think perhaps I was different. They look at their jester kind of uniform. Perhaps I was even funny. But whoever that was is lost to me now. I wish to share something that does come from me. This new me that I'm still trying to discover. And I hope that in some way it can ease us all. And they'll stand, hold the skull close. We take a breath amidst the haze, this choking air of death and sin. Count our blessings, count our days, as evil's shadow closes in. The respite will not only be time for fear and creeping dread, for in each breath's hushed plea, strength, brighter days ahead. Night to you all. Oh, sit down. And while it sucks that we don't have two of our people here, I figure, I wanted to let you guys know, kind of pull back the veil a little bit. The kind of class that I'm playing. Yeah, surprise. You probably all saw this coming a mile away. I'm a warlock. I'm kidding.
Uh-huh.
I'm a bard. I'm a bard. I'm a spooky bard.
I fucking
And
knew it!
while, yeah, and while
I love that class so
while
much.
we're all, actually taking a long rest, and it doesn't matter, under normal circumstances, you'd all be getting an extra D6 or a poem of rest. Hope you all just wanted you guys to have that. And they'll go about their creepy ass way of resting, which is essentially laying slumped against the wall like a dead body.
So
They're sharing that with you
Hey.
all.
I'm
Eyes
surprised you
just
kept it a
wide
secret
open.
that long.
Eyes wide open.
The voices in your head that are usually just kind of like talking over each other and screaming and stuff, just kind of like all stop and go, huh, okay, yeah, golf clap, and then go back to screaming.
It's his fucking poetry audience.
Yeah. Huh,
They're
wow,
snapping their fingers.
huh, not bad,
Good
not
shit,
bad.
bro.
And then like you just go straight back to like horrifying muffled screams.
I love these guys.
Wait, have you seen Full Metal Alchemist?
Full Metal Alchemist.
Only the first 4 episodes of Brotherhood.
Oh, okay.
Where stuff happened.
There's... Wait, never mind. I'll talk to you about it later.
Yeah.
But you all get
Night,
a
yeah.
long night's rest. And yes, Rosetta, your hit points are back to normal.
Thank God.
Actually, your maximum health goes back to 1 hit point. You are a baby.
You are a level 1 peasant.
Just a
Oh,
little
now
bee.
fully a commoner.
You're back to being. That'd be so funny. An attack that just.
I went for war for what?
I remove your hero bonus.
A monster that like removes levels and turns you into a commoner. That'd be so funny. All right. You all get a long rest in, and by the time you wake up in the morning, you notice Rictavio is gone.
Okay, wait, I'm sorry. Is anybody else getting Alec cutting out for like 2 seconds? Or...
At
Is
the
that
end
just
of
my
every
one?
sentence.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll come back.
Oh, they're alive!
They're back.
Welcome back.
It's like Jesus!
Hey, oh!
It's not.
Might be my internet? I don't know. Or my mic.
Sounding alright now.
Yeah, you sound good.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Alright.
My temporary proficiency is just gonna be persuasion for today.
Okie dokie.
Ooh.
Alright. The rain starts back up again just as you all wake up. As if Strahd just really wants to rub it in your faces about how horrible this day is going to be.
So fun.
Great.
Hux doesn't quite wake up like a regular person. They're just kind of there, motionless and still for a moment, until a moment where they just like jump scare, like just move and shift suddenly and get up.
Is he alive? Is he dead? What?
So they look even more dead when they're quote unquote resting. It's creepy.
We poke them. It's
Hey,
just like
Husk, what are your pronouns? On/dead.
Like if you guys were up for a while,
Okay, Rick. Damn, you really like
if
that
you
one,
guys
huh?
were up for a while after that, right? Like you would notice that when they're quote unquote asleep or resting, like their entire body is motionless. There's nothing going on there to look like a dead body. But like as you would walk across them, eyes follow you.
That's
What the fuck is
fucking
wrong with
creepy.
you, man?
great. Thank you so much, Josh. I'm not gonna be thinking about that at all.
Very cool.
Good morning, guys.
Josh sits in his blank white room with one chair and thinks of ideas of how to like hurt his fellow players with his creepy ass character.
It was so fun.
Just goes home and doesn't smile.
That's what he does in all his downtime.
Just sits in a blank white room and thinks about how to fuck with us.
Working at Kimi, you get a lot of it. Like,
Alright, yeah. So you're all up. You notice a lot more chatter downstairs than normally would be in the tavern this early in the morning.
Assuming it's not good chatter, though.
If you like head out onto this kind of like balcony that oversees the downstairs, it's just like the tavern is full with, you know, the people from yesterday who like slept on the tables, under the tables, on the floor, on the counter, and the two innkeepers, Erwin and Danica, kind of just like rushing around, saying, "So sorry, no, we're out of wine completely. Yeah, it sucks. We have some water and one mushroom." And that's just kind of like the conversation that keeps going. Food, water, everything is just very, very scarce, and they're doing their best to like accommodate everybody. You see there's like circles kind of like gathering together, families found each other or families grieving with other families, and then Rictavio in the corner just kind of like strumming a lute, singing a little song to try and like keep people's spirits up. What do you all do?
We want to ask Danica about Bluto.
Well, I have an idea for that. Vera,
Yes.
you can ask the questions. Meanwhile, Rosetta and Tusk, would you like to help around the tavern?
of course.
How so?
Well, we're gonna ask them if they need help, and whatever they say, we'll do.
I see.
Hopefully, they'll be a little more receptive to questioning because of it.
There are specific things we're trying to garner from them?
Just where he would be, what his profession is, things like that.
Very well.
Anyways, let's get ready to help around.
I would give Rictavio a bit of guidance when I see them just playing, and on their end they might feel like a slight chill up their spine for a moment, but maybe play a little bit better afterwards.
Do you have to make it creepy every time, bro?
Yes, absolutely.
Ghost bending, my guy. I'm just doing my
Oh
best.
fucking god. Alright.
I'm gonna go around, talk to people, maybe even that family I helped that kind of is creeped out by me. They're still around. Who knows who's still around?
You come downstairs, you notice them, and they just kind of like very awkwardly wave to you. one of their children walks up and just kind of gives you this like crumpled drawing that he did of you in like your stupid little jester costume with a sword, and just kind of gives it to you and goes, "Thanks."
I appreciate it. There's no need.
You don't want it?
I'll keep it. Thank you.
Okay.
Very nice. Imagine it looks like those like horror movie drawings of kids that are like being accosted by demons or something, where they draw really fucked up little scribbles. Yeah, that's perfect. Oh, I'll cherish that.
The kid just kind of
I want
walks
to try and
away.
speaking. Yeah, I want to try speaking to like them or other people around. You know, go about the Bluto questioning. Like, have you heard of this man Bluto that frequents the inn?
Make a charisma check.
Cool. Oh, there's little food to go around. My
Oh,
good.
Okay.
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay, Bard.
How I'm getting them.
You just kind of like, walk around the tavern, keeping your ear open and just kind of ask very general questions. One family, hey, you know this man Pluto? They go, yeah, we've seen him around, fisherman guy. Never really talked to him though. Another family, they go, oh yeah, he hasn't been here in a while. It's weird though. He's kind of a drunk, let's be honest. Go to another family, they kind of like keep their voices low, say, oh, he caused like a ruckus during the past festival. The burgomaster was really upset with him. I think the town guard wanted to put him in the stocks, but haven't been able to catch him. He's surprisingly slippery. Another family you go to, they say, we try to keep away. We've heard him babbling about some weird fish god. I think he wanted to sacrifice a pig to it or something. And then the last family that you kind of head off to, they say, usually out fishing on the giant lake out there, past the town. Lake Zarovich, I think.
It's all fucking coming together now.
It's
I
all
thank these
coming
people for the
together.
bits of knowledge. Yeah, because I'm trying to like let people know like we're hearing that you may have stolen some pigs and how little food there is to go around to hopefully find him and those wares. Thank you. I'll relay back to the others. It looks as though they fish on this giant lake outside of town. And I didn't quite catch, like no one really said where this guy seems to live. One quite knew that.
If he had a house, it's probably gone now.
Probably
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah, like all the poor towns, like poor houses around here, gone. They were just made out of like just really brittle, like
Old rotting wood.
yeah. With the constant rain and the
Sad.
fire, it just a lot of people just are homeless now.
We-
Oh, go ahead.
We should probably check in on the Watcher family too. I did promise I'd be there. See how they fared or how she fared.
I am meeting somebody in the tavern. So
Can reconvene later.
yeah.
All right, gang, let's split up.
Oh god, not again.
Not again. It's daytime. Nothing can hurt us when it's daytime.
However,
Totally.
However, Vera,
Hi.
you have the book on you, because I'm giving
Wait,
you
do
the I'm giving you the fucking book because
What
if
are
she
you
turns
turning
up,
me into this?
because you're going there, remember?
I know. Oh my god. I'm gonna die here.
You're not gonna die. You need to return the fucking book.
Great, got it.
Because if Rosetta tries to return it, she's gonna get turned inside out.
Like, you're out the chainmail. Don't mind me, guys.
Clink, clonk, clink, clonk.
Clink, meow. Alrighty. Oh, Valendra, did you want to talk to Danica?
Yeah, I was just gonna offer my help for a bit. I'm meeting with somebody to give me some more information about what happened last night.
She looks rather busy, but kind of like stops when you come over, and she just kind of like puts her hand up to your cheek and goes, "Dear, are you doing all right? You look rather banged up. I know yesterday was rough, but
I honestly could be dead. So the worst did not happen.
that is a good spirit to have, honestly. What did you need?
I wanted to ask if you needed help with anything. I'm meeting somebody a little bit later in the morning, so instead of leaving the town and making them wait here, I might as well stay and help around.
Oh, she kind of like looks around and then looks back at you with this almost cautious look, and then says, "You've been helping out a lot. I saw you out there. What is your motive?"
I'm tired of seeing suffering here. And if I'm going to die in this place, I might as well die doing something better.
You're not scared of the devil?
That's part of the fear that's driving me.
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. New dice. Doot. Persuasion at +6. That's an 18
18.
total.
She has this kind of like darkened look about her that you've never seen. She always wears this kind of like no bullshit but warm smile, and has always been very welcoming. But she stares at you and goes, "I appreciate your honesty, and I appreciate your courage. Not a lot of people would do what you and your friends did out there. What you tried to do. You have an ally with me and my husband."
I appreciate it.
I can tell you more, but for now, I'm a little busy.
Do you not need any help?
If you can spare it, a lot of the people need their bandages changed.
I have some magics that could actually clean them.
Thank you.
Yeah, and I'm gonna go around the tavern, and I'm going to use prestidigitation to clean the bandages they already have.
Mhm.
So that way we're not wasting anything. But I'm going to make it seem like I'm going to make it seem like I'm doing something out of medical knowledge. To not
Okay.
scare them.
Make a deception check.
Make a deception check? Am I good at deception? Am I a good liar? Not really. My kind heart wins the day. That is a 16.
Alright. A couple of people kind of stare at you weirdly as you try to approach them, and eventually you just kind of give up, because like some just don't let you touch them because they notice like the horns peeking out from under your hood, your blue skin. Others have more like preoccupying matters to deal with than care about what you look like, so they let you get close to their children, help like change their bandages, clean up their wounds, anything that they might need, and they seem genuinely grateful to you.
I'm so racist, I'm not gonna let people help me.
You'd be fucking surprised.
Yeah, you'd really be
Yeah.
surprised.
Yeah.
I'm having a heart attack, but don't let that black person near me. Yeah, it's great. Alright, so while you do that, Husk, Rosetta, and Vera, where do you guys go? What do you do? Do you wait with Valindra for her brother, or something else?
I'm
Gotta
going to
check
the
on
Watcher
Watcher, right?
House.
And that book club, if it's
Yes,
still happening, which it probably isn't.
That's not. I'm not
Even
gonna
if
watch
it's not, it's
today.
probably not, but there's still like room for conversation there.
Did you guys want to go together?
It's gonna wait with Valindra.
So Husk and Vera going to Watcher, and Valindra and Rosetta staying in the tavern.
Stealth squad.
Yeah, fair enough.
I'll actually ask. I know Valindra was suggesting that we return that book. Is that a risk you'd be willing to take? If you wanted to, I could help.
You went to the room where the book was in, right?
Was that?
Were you?
I actually didn't hear you.
Did you go upstairs with the rest of the group? I'm pretty sure you did.
Yeah, so you know where like this book was supposed to be.
It was supposed to be. Yeah, like in those rooms, we went across a couple different rooms, and there was a secret passage, and I think I was outside.
Okay. I think it might work better if you did do it. You know exactly where it was supposed to be, or where Rosetta took it from. And I don't know if the Watcher is going, or if she is going to give me an opportunity to be able to sneak around.
Well, I could try that.
Or just give him the book.
So Vera and Husk, you head over to the Watcher house. You walk through
Should
the.
probably activate invisibility or
Yeah,
something like before we, like as we're setting up.
Yeah, I'll be your. You'll hear voice in your head. I'll be your shadow. Then they're just gone.
Am I the only one who heard Splash at the end of that?
Yeah, that's their
I heard-
message spell. You heard one of his ghosts.
Okay.
Oh, for fuck's
Message
sake.
spell
Oh,
is
for
never in
fuck's
their own
sake.
voice.
For fuck's sake.
It's never in their own voice. That was one of the ghosts.
Okay.
They're invisible now. I'm using my feet to cast
You're
invis.
using it right now, or when you get to the Watcher house?
When we get there, more or less, I'll
Okay,
just.
so before you get there, as you're walking
Like
through
before we're in sight of the house.
as you're walking through the rainy streets, you notice that the mood of the town has shifted from this fake happiness and kind of like putting up with the burgomaster shit to just despair and pure anger. People stumble through the streets, hurriedly pushing past each other. Some scream out for help, beg for money. And then you see the crowd kind of slowly clear as the burgomaster, Vargas Velikovic, gets up on the stage that has been like kind of set for this festival of the Blazing Sun that's just been ruined completely. Stands with several of like personal guards, you notice, and they're standing very close to him. And he goes, "My dear citizens of Valaki, it is with great sorrow that I must announce that we have postponed the Festival of the Blazing Sun for the next 2 days. This horrible, horrible injustice, it will not go unpunished. Remember that we are all safe as long as we remain together and united. All will be well." And he just clasps his hands together with a smile on his face, and the crowd is still and silent. And as you walk through it, you notice their faces are hardened and they're glaring up at him. And this...
Does he mean injustice? I'm sorry. Does he mean injustice by the festival being postponed, or from like yesterday's events? 'Cause I wouldn't be surprised if he's mad about the
seemingly what
festival.
he's saying is this horrible like demon like person can't just do this. He must face the law of Valaki.
Good luck with that, bro.
Yeah, right. But he seems very earnest in saying so, and very much just like, like, it's all gonna blow over, guys. Don't worry about it. Just relax. And the crowd is having none of it. But they're silent and still, and as Vargas stands there kind of waiting for an applause, they just begin to move about their day. Just, you see a couple of people begin to clear away the bodies that were standing in the stocks when the vampire attacks came. And Vargas kind of like begins to walk toward them, but the town guard step in front of him. And the town guard let the people just clear away the bodies from the stocks and just kind of smash them to pieces. And Vargas kind of steps back, this almost panicked look on his face, and his personal guard follow him to his mansion. On your way to the Watcher house, just before it's in sight, Husky turn invisible. And Vera, do you knock on the door?
Yes.
Alright. Watcher house.
Wee woo, wee woo.
Wee woo, wee woo. Okay.
Right, I have to scroll down. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, you knock on the door. The same kind of maid opens it, goes, I don't know if we have enough room for you to...
No. Two.
Oh, sorry, just one. I don't know if we have enough room for you, dear. You might try, the church or the inn.
Oh, I'm good. I don't need a place to stay. I was wondering if I would be able to speak to Lady Watcher. I know we were supposed to have the book club meeting today.
Oh, it's been
events.
cancelled, dear. You don't have to worry about that. What's your name?
Vera. Katrina.
Ah, okay. That's fine. You may come in. She holds the door open for you.
Thank you.
Just slip by my
Skinny mini.
skin and bone self.
Okay.
Skinny King.
You walk inside, notice that there are a lot of commoners kind of like huddled inside, sitting around the dining table, and Lady Fiona Watcher walks over and goes, "Oh, hello. I believe you're here for the book club we discussed, but
I know it's unfortunate times have come upon us. I really wanted to know if everything was okay here.
oh,
How you fared yesterday?
my dear, she kind of like looks over at the people in the dining room and goes, there are certain perks that come with not being as opposed to our Lord Strahd as others are. As you can see, our house is fine.
Of course, did pass by a lot of torn down, burned buildings.
How tragic, isn't it? If only Vargas had listened.
I'm just glad he at least canceled the festival. Hearing his
Oh.
speech, I wasn't so sure he would.
Right? Oh, it was... What a dreadful man. He cares more about his own prestige than the people he's supposed to rule over.
He mentioned that if we stayed together, a tragedy like this would never happen.
A clever girl like you doesn't believe that, now does she?
Oh, of course not.
Of course not.
It's just the brain. Fuck. Of course I don't. And it seems the people here are starting to open their eyes as well.
It seems that they are. Honestly, I'm glad. I thought I'd have to do more work to dissuade them from Vargas's lies, but I think after yesterday they can see it for themselves. He can't protect them. Only accepting their fate can they truly be safe. Only by serving his lord can they all ever have peace.
Their fate?
Well,
Like,
you saw him yesterday, didn't you?
it's hard not to. This giant horse in the sky.
Isn't he so fascinating?
Okay, wait, what was Alec? What was that word that Miss Smith like badgered into us? That was like it could be good, but it's also like fear.
Oh,
Like it's too powerful for the human experience. Isn't that like awe or something?
oh. No, I don't think that was the word, but I have an idea of what you're talking about.
Yeah. Just that. That's the word I'm thinking about because it's like just enough to be on her side, but also to be like terrifying. But yeah, so yeah, it was a very awe-inspiring sight to see.
Oh, you're right. That is a perfect way to describe it, actually. It reminded me of when I first met him when I was younger.
You've met him before.
I have.
Danger, Will Robinson.
I grew up in a fear-infested town. Vargas's father was quite cruel. He would execute people daily. So I left. I thought I would make connections in the village of Barovia. Perhaps they fared better. They hadn't. But on the way, I stopped by the castle. I asked Strahd if we could be allies. He was a perfect gentleman, by the way. I was 15. He probably could have killed me, but he offered me a place in his castle, an advisor of sorts, but I said I would be more useful to him here. He agreed. I have served him ever since, and as you can see, and she points all around her, the people hiding out in her home have food. They seem warm. Even though the building was, like, damaged, that was mostly from just years of it standing here. And it's almost like the fire and the vampire spawn attacks didn't touch it at all. Strahd is much more than an emperor. This is much more than his kingdom. He is the god of this plane.
Yeah, it is definitely the case here. It's hard to go anywhere without feeling his presence.
My thoughts exactly. Tell me, who do you think is better suited to run Valaki? Someone that can actually keep people safe, or someone who hides behind his walls?
It's not redundant. It's not redundant. Why am I thinking redundant? It doesn't really feel like a question now. Does it? Not when the answer is so obvious.
Well, you would think
Rhetorical.
so, but the people of Valaki are rather difficult to persuade sometimes. They're just so stuck in their ways. Especially when they've been so misinformed.
I'm terrified, some uneducated, very easy to fall underneath the rule of who seems the most powerful and is the most close.
And she kind of like comes closer to you, her infernal creature creeping along her shoulder. And who do you think is most powerful in Valaki right now?
You, of course.
Correct. Would you like to see something, dear?
Of course.
Okay, make a deception check.
Deception for what?
Drinking the Kool-Aid?
You
Damn.
trusting her?
This propaganda stuff don't sound too bad.
This propaganda doesn't sound too bad, bro.
Hey,
You are not immune to
yo!
propaganda.
Pro-union. That's not a roll. Dirty 20.
Okay. This is like less you flat out lying to her and more of like you trying to convince her of your intentions.
Mm-hmm.
Dirty 20. Alright. She kind of like takes your shoulders and begins to lead you further into the house.
Oh boy.
Oh, snap.
We-
Further, like upstairs or not upstairs?
Yeah.
They're going this way.
Hold on a minute. Not seeing the map.
Rooms. Oh. Wait, fuck.
Okay, wait.
Wait. Okay.
Dark. Okay.
You're I mean, where do you hold on, like this is
See anything?
yeah, you can
So they're
you can,
heading
you can
somewhere.
do like your thing upstairs after this. Just give me a second.
Right. Yeah, because there'll be a little message that Vera hears right before walking off with Lady Watcher. It'll just be the little message. They head upstairs now.
Got it.
Luck.
You too.
She takes you into, it seems to be the servants' quarters. The furnishing in this room are bereft of imagination. 4 simple beds with equally austere wooden chests. And the servants here are seemingly just kind of like tidying up their room. Kind of like wave to you. This knowing expression on their face, and Lady Watcher nods and continues to lead you. This way into a vestibule, and then into what seems to be a servant's closet. Servants' coats and aprons hang from hooks in this room, and the boots are neatly lined up against the wall. As she pulls the coats aside, a outline of a door opens before you. And as she pushes it, she leads you down a staircase. Iron torch sconces cling to the wall of a stone staircase that cuts its way through the heart of the old house. And you begin to descend deeper. So, no metagaming, but it's a cool map, so I'll just show it to you guys. So
Cool.
you can see it.
I like maps.
You didn't hear that, but I was fucking
like-
fangirling over a cool map.
I like cultist basements.
I like
I
culty
do
basements.
like cult basements. They're so much fun.
Scroll down.
Ludo, what the hell are you doing here?
Scroll down.
All the way down, baby.
Okay, that's terrifying.
Mm,
Spicy.
and over and further down. The stairs are not dusty. This large root cellar has a dirt floor. 2 ascending flights of stone steps enclosed by wooden railings stand across from one another. Tracks in the earth lead from one staircase to the other, and other trails go from both staircases to the center of the bare west wall. 4 neatly made cots are set in a row against the south wall. Does this surprise you?
What? Wait, fuck. Does this room surprise me?
Mm-hmm.
Not particularly. It's a big house. I don't know.
I can sense the touch of death.
Can I vibe check that?
Yeah, go ahead.
What role is that again?
Insight.
Inside, okay. Can my character sheet pull up, please and thank you? 19.
19. Based on your conversation about the Four Corners last night, she's insinuating that you made a deal with one of the powers.
Not consensually.
As you head downstairs, she leads you over to the left. And once more places her hand very slowly, just stroking the wall, and then with the slightest indent, the next panel opens as you step inside. I'll let you guys see this too. Flickering candles
gotta
and
love
iron
pent-
holders fill this room with light and shadows. This room has a 10-foot-high ceiling and a large black pentagram inscribed in the stone floor. At each point of the pentagram rests a wooden chair. Seated in 4 of the 5 chairs are men and women in black robes with hoods. A young man who has the face of an angel, a balding hulk of a man, a squat, middle-aged woman, and a taller, younger woman with an unsettling glare. They rise to confront you. And as Lady Watcher just kind of raises her hand, they just sit back down. I found us yet another sister. She kind of like grabs your shoulders a little tighter. Right, dear Vera?
What is this?
Well, you don't think that Strahd protects me simply of his own volition, do you? Of course, we made a deal all those years ago, but he's a powerful man and I need insurance. I'm sure you're familiar with this setup, no? Make a history check.
Pain, agony.
I am in
16.
misery. Racist post, racist
If they ask whether you're a virgin, just start running.
post.
Thing is, I'm not. That's what fucked it up the last time.
That was a good movie.
anyway, what did you get?
16.
16. The way this is all kind of lined up, is very, very similar to another point in your past, though
Yeah.
this one seems to be worshipping a different god. As she kind of leads you to the last chair, she goes, "My dear, because you have dealt with the dark powers before, I think that you would be the perfect candidate for this one as well."
The last attempt at this didn't work.
Really? What stopped it?
I'm not sure exactly, but consequence was a village of dead people.
You are familiar with the Four Corners, yes?
Haven't heard of it.
This is a altar to Abaddon, the father of all infernal creatures. You're friends with tieflings, yes?
Yes.
So, there has to be some sort of origin, no? Origin for hell, for fire, for all things demonic, infernal. Can you imagine the power that one could possess? Strahd may be the god. That doesn't mean there cannot be more. Don't you agree?
Of course, there's plenty of gods out there.
Yes, but not quite like this. This power is so ancient, knowledge that goes back so long. This power is more than you could imagine, my dear. Don't you think that with this help, you could actually stand up to Strahd? I'm not saying I want to defeat him, but I would like a little bit more insurance than just his promises, which, well, don't get me wrong, but something about him I just don't trust. Of course,
Yes,
go ahead.
wouldn't something like this give him cause to break his promise?
Not if it succeeds. Then he'd have to actually respect us and our power. Hmm?
Perhaps, but I don't know how to explain it exactly, but he's been keeping an eye on everything. What's to say he doesn't know about this already?
Because he doesn't need to. Because I haven't given him cause to worry. You stumble into his domain, steal his bones, cause panic. And
Excuse me? Fucking new?
my dear, when the bones from a church go missing, a church that Strahd has been very, very, how should I say it, concerned about, well, you don't think a coffin maker is that intelligent, do you?
No. Does make for good ashes, though.
And when 6 colorful people stumble into town, and a few days later those same bones go missing and the apocalypse erupts, well, it's not really difficult to figure out who did it now, is it?
The bones went missing before we came into town.
No. When the bones go missing from their resting place. You didn't think that Strahd wouldn't notice, did you? See, the most important thing to our Lord Strahd is that girl, Irina, and now he has her. So why would he be so uncautious as to just let you run around without keeping eyes on you? But me, I tell him everything he needs to know, and I keep what he doesn't need to know. And that's how I have this, and she points to the circle before her. Now then, unfortunately, I am not, how should I say it, of the arcane. I'm a priest, but that is much more religious art. What completes the ritual is someone knowledgeable in magic.
I'm not a wizard.
I know you're not. But the Horned One is.
Agony. I'm not sure some of the rest of my group would exactly be as agreeing.
I completely understand. There are others, though. That boy, Victor, who spoke such unkind words to my daughter. I have reason to believe he might have some knowledge about the arcane.
And he still needs to face some consequences for his actions.
Of course. And if he were to be brought here as a sacrifice for the greater good, as punishment, well, I don't think that would be too unfair, would it?
I suppose not.
I did offer you all that money, and of course, if this ritual goes as planned, well then, I think I can offer you more. You don't have to agree right away. I know it's a very tempting offer, but you do have your little gaggle.
Yes, Merv. I mean, this country.
I do appreciate you at least trying to hide your terror.
Well, you learn to do it once, you do it forever.
Of course. We who have seen the worst of humanity grow up all the stronger, no? Anyway, I've kept you enough.
Do the three of them just stay here waiting?
The cultists?
Yeah.
There's 4, but she just kind of goes, "My dear, this is
Oh,
the
okay.
book club."
Oh.
Oh! I unbeknownstly agreed to cult meeting. Cool!
Nice.
Cool.
Anyway, we have things to discuss that before you agree to this plan, you probably shouldn't be hearing. We don't want word getting out, now do we? Anyway, allow me to see you out.
Of course.
And she begins to lead you back upstairs. Meanwhile...
Oh man.
Where's Husk? There you are. Alright.
Mission Impossible music starts playing.
Okay.
Wait, are you
I-
selling me out, you fucker?
Walindra.
Um,
Yeah. Husk is on their solo mission, going to try and sneak upstairs.
Can you not see
With
anything?
a little guidance. Currently, no. I'm looking around. I just see a little token in the black void.
Right. You don't have night vision, do you?
No.
That's fine. Can you see it now?
Should I for this particular mission? Because
Can
I
you-
mean, I'm
can you-
hoping
can
it's
you-
daytime.
Can you
I can
see
see
it
a little
now?
sliver. Yeah, I can see some stuff now.
Okay, cool.
Okay. I'm upstairs now. Sneaking around. And last time, like, pretty much the whole group was here, and we were checking all these different doors. People went about their secret passage and all that. I was at least around for that. So, hopefully I can get in through this door without much notice or noise.
Alright. That is. There's so
It's
much.
having the spirits
Okay.
guide me on this.
Yeah, I believe it's open. It's the cat room.
Cat room.
Cat room.
All right. You mentioned how there's a cat in here that had a key around its neck.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try and look around and find our key cat.
What's your passive perception?
Not high. I believe it would be 11? Oh, 13.
10 is enough.
Okay.
So yeah, you find the cat that has a small key hanging from its collar. You can pick it off really easily. The cats all seem to just kind of vibe with you. You're not really threatening them.
Cool. I'm an invisible person. Just sneaking around, grabbing a key off of their collar, and now I'm going to.
Cats can see
Because
ghosts.
last time. Yeah, they can see ghosts. They know. So the last time, the key, where did it go into? There was something along the wall with the bookshelves. Last time, wasn't it Rosetta that essentially pushed away the
Hecate.
bookshelves? Oh, it was Hecate that
Mm-hmm.
essentially grabbed the bookshelves and took them away. I don't know if that's going to really work in this case. I want to look around at this particular wall, right? Is there supposed to be a keyhole or particular, like, thing I'm supposed to grab, like a sconce maybe, or a book?
Which
Could maybe
wall are you
help.
looking against?
The back wall here, like the north to me.
That's not a bookshelf.
Is it in the bookshelf? Oh boy.
This is the
What
bookshelf.
am I looking? Oh, that's a bookshelf.
Yeah.
Okay. 'Cause I'm trying to remember, because, yeah, again, like, I wasn't fully there for that entire moment,
You
but
walk over and you notice that you've been here before, so like you know like which bookshelf moves, and you notice that
Okay.
there is like a small hinge, and as you like shove it, it takes like a little bit of force, but you manage to get it out of the way
okay.
and into the secret room. Habada. Secret
snap.
tunnel. Yes,
Indeed,
the
we got ourselves a secret passage.
storage room.
Through the mountain.
In here is where we found all the creepy, secluded stuff, historical mementos. And I can recognize it's still mostly the same as how we left it. It look like it's been tossed around since we showed up.
You were here yesterday, right? Yeah. So not
Okay.
really, no.
All right, good. Just want to make sure. I don't know if people maybe already found us out, but yeah, last time they essentially got into like they got into like a secret compartment in like a desk to find all this stuff.
Just
like
a treasure chest. It was literally just a big chest.
big chest. Very cool. All right, I'll go about placing the book back to where I assume it would probably look best and where it was. And now this will hopefully only look like they robbed the money and not anything else. Because, yeah, they didn't give that back, so...
Use the key, open the chest, put the grimoire back, close it, and then just put the bookshelf back the way you found it, and put the key back on the cat's collar.
Nice.
Sneaking my way back down, waiting until I see Vera come back up.
They do. Just as you return, so do Vera and Lady Watcher.
Then they'll hear cast message at them. Book has been returned.
Got it.
The book has been returned.
Vera throws up.
Still reeling. Let's go then. There's a lot to say.
Follow them. I'm their shadow. Go.
As you both leave, Lady Watcher just kind of watches you go and closes the door, waving. Do think about my offer. It's not every day you get one like that.
I just nod deeply and go.
It's like I sure hope I don't get an offer like that every day. Jesus Christ.
The funny thing is that she did! Anyway, to the tavern.
You hear another message on the way, like, "Are you well?" Did we save it for later?
What?
So you hear the message.
Oh.
Are you well? Or should we save it for later?
Fucking accent. God fucking
Are
damn
you
it.
a whale?
Yeah, I heard are you a whale?
Are you well?
Are you well?
Are you?
Are you well?
I'm Swedish.
Should we save it for later?
Let's save it for when everyone's together again.
Right then.
Finger guns. Okay. Back at the tavern. Rosetta and Valindra, you're both helping out any way that you can. As the day goes on, more and more people seem to calm down, yet there's still food, medicine, blanket shortage that just they can't really account for. About at noon, you see like the large figure of Ezek with his kind of like hood up walk into the tavern, and a few heads turn and just kind of very quietly shimmy away from him as he just kind of stands there very awkwardly and notices you walking around and just smiles and raises his hand. Valindra, hello, am I here at the right time?
My dear, I didn't give you a time. You could have shown up whenever.
Right, it's just really crowded, and he's like you see him like unconsciously pull at the cloak around his right hand.
We can talk about it upstairs.
Great, yes, that would be preferable. He kind of like motions for you to lead the way.
Yeah, I lead the way, and I let the innkeeper know that, like, hey, I'm stepping away if you need me.
He just kind of awkwardly smiles at Danica, who goes, "Oh, okay." And as he passes by you, Rosetta, he goes, "Oh, Lady Rosetta, it's good to see you again."
Up. Hi.
He just nods and,
Hope you're doing better after yesterday.
"Yes, you as well." Okay, goodbye. And just follows Valindra.
Let's give Villager like an awkward like nod. Like, you okay there, bud? Like,
Let me know if I need to beat somebody up.
I just look at her, just like, really? Really? Fine. And I just like lead him upstairs.
In your room, he just kind of like awkwardly stands.
Sit on a bed, sit somewhere. I don't mind.
I haven't really been invited over to people's houses, so I will now sit. Just kind of walks over and sits down. So...
Ezek, it's fine.
You must understand that it's a lot to get used to.
I know.
Before yesterday, you were just a blue person in my dreams.
You didn't even know if I was your sister.
I had
Or
a
at least-
feeling.
Anyways, I told you I would give you the longer summary of my life. And we would talk about things that need to get done.
Mm. Yes.
So, you got most of what was needed to know. I was raised by nobles. They didn't really know where I came from. They were just happy to have a child. They were unfortunately unable to have one. So when they found me, they were ecstatic.
You were like a miracle to them then.
Yes, a nice blue and gold miracle.
Well, I hope that where you are from, they weren't as horrible to. Um,
They were the nicest people you could imagine.
I'm glad.
They had they had some nobleisms, I will say, about them. They had a standard of living and they liked living by it, but they were still nice and respectful, and they imparted a sense of duty upon me.
How did you learn magic?
I wanted to help my family in any way, and there was a court wizard, an elf named Emmerich. He came in and to entertain their small child, they asked him to do magic tricks, and I was enamored. It was beautiful. Think about it like this: somebody who can bend reality with their mind, performing essentially illusions in front of you. He made a dragon appear.
I've only read about dragons in children's books.
And he's seen one. At least he told me he's seen one. I don't know if it was the whole truth, but it was wonderful.
He sounds like a very incredible man.
Uptight, but a good man. He he had very specific ways of doing things and saying things. And he imparted that on me with the reason was is that a misplaced word during an incantation can turn an illusion into a massive explosion.
He kind of stares down sadly and goes, "It seems that even when people choose to learn magic, it could still hurt them."
It's unfortunate, but after years and years of practice, it becomes a second language to you.
I wish I
It's
could.
all math and symbols. You can still learn.
It's not that. I just. This arm, it's powerful but unpredictable. I have to keep a steady head and not let my emotions get the best of me, or else it causes a lot of damage.
When I eventually get you out of here, or if we're able to get out of here, I will take you to Emmerich. Me and him could figure out how to help you.
So you think there's a way to learn to control this?
Control? No. Control is an illusion. You don't control what the arcane is. You redirect the flow. It's like making a dam.
Hmm.
But we can help you figure out how to direct that flow.
I would like that. Thank you.
Of course. But I did my apprenticeship with Emmerich when I was very young, when I was maybe 13.
So we both started out learning about our
Gifts.
yeah, rather young.
Oh. And that's when I met my wife. She was a squire to the bodyguard of Emmerich. We started out as very good friends, and then we started courting each other. Small little notes here and there, off comments. And then when we reached 18, we knew we couldn't live life without each other.
That sounds nice.
We eventually decided that we were going to keep an open relationship because noble life is strange, esoteric, eccentric. But at the end of the day, all we wanted to do was hold each other in our arms.
That sounds nice.
When we got married, we didn't even want a gold band. We got iron bands.
The one you wear on your finger?
Yes,
May I?
just be careful with it, please.
He kind of like
And-
he doesn't even like take the ring. He just holds your hand and looks at it and goes, "It's very beautiful."
I wear a lot of gold, so this would be the last thing that would be stolen from me.
Huh. So even in your nobility, you had to think about things like that.
If I wanted to be a wizard, I needed to anticipate every possible thing. The role of a court mage is both an arcane advisor as well as an actual advisor.
Hmm.
But the family started going downhill from there, like I told you. These bitches gay!
My fucking god! These bitches gay. Good for them. Go fast.
I, through no one's fault, just unfortunate circumstances, the family went down. Our prestige vanished, our wealth started to decay. And in order to save my family, I left. My wife is the current advisor to my parents.
Is that why you are here in Barovia?
I ended up here because I was looking for the prestige, the artifact.
Right. That he kind of pulls out kind of like a old faded purple kind of cloth bag and takes out a small wooden box. These were all that was left of our parents' belongings. And he very carefully opens it. one he takes out seems to be a very like rough charcoal family portrait that's been smudged. Your father, dark-skinned man, short hair, very much like the visage of Izek, but has this like very kind smile, face full of facial hair, like a full beard, and kind of like you know, rough, strong arms. Seems to be some sort of farmer or like metal worker. Mother, a lot slimmer, pale Barovian, kind of Eastern European features, but has your yellow eyes. And around her neck seems to be this very like loosely sketched pendant that Izek pulls out next, and it's this faded, rusted copper chain that has just one wooden pendant hanging on it, and on it the inscription symbol for Abaddon.
See.
And this was our mother's. He gives you a spell book.
I'm just gonna like quickly flip through, see what's in there.
Well, it's that one.
Oh, it's the thing you. Oh, mom, you motherfucker! This is awesome.
Also, there's. Let me look at my fucking notes. There's like 4 spells written down. I love when my internet doesn't work.
It's fine. My pen died.
You forgot how to read really for a second.
No, my, for the plot, man.
Wait, what?
What?
What did you say?
For the pot, man.
Oh, I was so confused. I was like,
Wrong kind of pen, wrong kind of pen.
Wrong pen, wrong pen. Okay. There's a spell for, the spells written down are Levitate, Phantasmal Force.
Ooh.
Those are 2nd level, I believe.
Levitate I know is a 2nd level spell.
Phantasmal Force is also 2nd level, I think. And then there's 2 3rd level ones. Leoman's Tiny Hut. And
Oh great, now I need 150 fucking gold.
And Haste.
Oh man. Mom, you had such good spells. What the fuck? I think Phantasmal Force is the one that deals psychic damage, right?
Mhm.
No, that's not the right one. That's Phantasmal Killer.
Pretty sure Phantasmal Force also does.
It does a
No,
little, yeah. If the illusion, if you craft the illusion in a way that could hurt a person, their brain will be like, "Oh, I got hurt," and then
Yes.
they take 1d6 psychic damage.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 1d6 psychic. Oh yeah, opposed to the Phantasmal Force shit.
But like it's an each round type of thing.
Yeah.
Phantasmal Force is a very like be creative type of spell.
I
But
could
yeah.
be creative with that shit.
Mm-hmm. And
Alright.
yeah, it's that book.
It's that book.
It's that book. So yeah, he gives it to you. It's this old kind of like faded black leather with infernal inscriptions upon it, with varying like disjointed curses that you can make out. It's very, very old. The paper is this kind of like creamy, almost like yellow color. Some of the edges are just burned away. And a few of the pages are seemingly your mother's diary, talking about how she joined a group that worshipped a certain corner. She writes she's not very knowledgeable about this, but the ritual failed, it disbanded, and the followers just kind of stopped with their sacrifices. Your mother writes how after giving birth to Ezek and seeing that he was deformed with like the infernal visage, she stopped associating with the cult, but seemingly not soon enough as you were born a tiefling.
Just gonna tuck that spell book. Well, as I'm like flipping through it, and I notice that there are like fadings, like different like problems with it, like the book is about to tear and shit like that. I'm just gonna mend bits and pieces where I can see them.
Ezek just watches you happily.
Mother took exceptional care of this book. This is very old, but well used.
She had a rough past, but I want you to know that she loved you more than anyone could love anything.
What about you?
I'm sure she loved me as well, but you know.
Easy.
I loved her. I think she loved me. It's difficult to think of those days.
It's fair. They must be awkward. Were they... I'm looking at the picture of father. He had such a kind smile. Was he at least a good man?
They were good parents. I have very fond memories of my childhood, but it's just... When Vargas took me in, he told me that those memories were a weakness. That to stand up to the devil, we had to harden ourselves and our beliefs, that we had no room for people in our lives. So I did my best to forget, but I could not forget you.
I understand you have a gratitude for this man, but I do not like him.
He is all I had. While I might disagree with his methods, I have little faith in Fiona Watcher. So who else is there?
You're not the only one. But... I was always taught to get my strength from hope. Endless fond memories. You know, every night I do actually think of giving up. Just letting the despair consume me. but between my parents, my wife, my friends, and now you, I can't give up for their sake.
I know. I haven't given up because I knew that I held on to hope that you were still out there. Now that you're here, perhaps real change can be made.
Don't ask for change, Isak. Not unless you truly want it.
At this point, I welcome it.
Even if it's bad change.
With you, yeah.
You know, there's not many people I look up to, figuratively. As I'm like looking up at him from his fucking height. You stayed strong when everything just was not good in the slightest. I grew up with something to fight for. You lost it. I couldn't ever begin to be that strong.
Don't say that. You're here, aren't you?
I'm just gonna start laughing. Not by choice. Half choice, half unwillingness, but at least I'm glad I'm here now.
I am too. Though I wish we met in better circumstances.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I told you I had a lead. In terms of Velaki, that man I told you about, he's still out and about. But then there's,
We already are starting our lookout for him.
he nods. But then there is Victor Vargas's son.
We've heard about him.
I am not allowed in his room. He doesn't even allow his own father up there. Lady Fiona Watcher's daughter, she used to come around. She doesn't anymore.
We've seen our daughter.
2 of our servants went missing. And some nights, they see a horrible, flashing light from his bedroom window. I don't know if Vargas would allow you to speak with him, but perhaps I can distract him long enough for you to do it anyway.
What about his wife? Or is she still in those delusional tea parties?
She will not be a problem. Even if she sees you, she honestly just might forget.
Was she always...
He shakes his head.
Is she sound of mind anymore?
Vargas is not his father, who was a horrible, horrible man. But he is still not a good
When the bar is set so low, anybody will take anything a step above.
Yeah. Yes, and, well, the lady, she is not the greatest, I understand, but living with Vargas will do that to you.
My friends were bothered by her attitudes towards me.
He kind of just purses his lips and goes, I know. I'm
But
sorry.
don't be. Don't apologize for the weaknesses of your enemies.
I wouldn't call her my enemy.
It's a saying in my family. We use any edge we got during trade deals. If they didn't particularly like one group, we would say our views aligned with theirs. And through that, we gained many, many allies.
I
And we
don't,
got people to cooperate with each other finally.
I don't think I'm charming enough for that, but if need be, I can distract her as well. I want to do whatever I can to help.
I greatly appreciate it. But we need to coordinate this.
He nods.
So when me and my friends are ready, I will contact you. The way I do this, do not get freaked out. You will hear a voice in your head and you will have 25 words to respond.
That is specific.
Magic is very specific.
Huh. I wouldn't have guessed, honestly.
I think of it as a math problem. 2 plus 2 always equals 4, correct?
Never was good at math.
How do I explain this?
No, I understand.
No, I want to...
I just
This
grew
is-
up with a very volatile magic arm, so when you say it's like mathematics, it's surprising.
It took a lot of studying, I won't get you wrong. I was an apprentice up until my 25th winter.
How old are you now?
Give me 1 second, DJ. Fucking figure that out myself. I know I have it written down in my backstory, just give me like 1 fucking second.
You don't have it written out on your character sheet?
I don't think I do. No,
Oh,
I don't.
No, you don't. Write it down.
Well, I have it written down in a document elsewhere, so I was like, I don't need to write it down here. 33.
Oh, 33. So, physics 40.
He's just sitting there like, oh my god, I'm old as fuck.
Mm.
I remember when you were a baby.
Yeah, right.
I am 33.
Wow. So much time.
I've been-
Just question, is it... Are we supposed to age slower?
Why?
Well, I'm 40, but the gray hairs haven't come in yet.
I mean, it depends from person to person. You don't necessarily go gray at 40.
No, but I'm wondering if he raises his arm, this has anything to do with it.
Oh, magic tends to do that, yes.
Huh.
Elves live until they're thousands because they're so in tune with magic.
Oh,
What?
I've seen elves around. Most of them are at the Vistani camp, though.
I am what they call a tiefling.
He nods.
And you might be bordering that definition. Tieflings can look like any other person, they just tend to have some more qualities, let's say.
Like the horns.
Horns, eyes, tails, claws. Most people don't see me blink often because I have two sets of eyelids.
Oh. All right. Well, I should get back to...
You... Thank you.
Thank you.
For all of this, for helping me and my friends when you didn't need to.
You helped the entire town. I think it's fair. Besides, you're my sister.
So what, no gold reward?
If I could spare any gold, I'd give it to you.
I'm joking.
Oh.
Go to your job. Do your thing. I will do mine.
And, you will speak to me in my head when you need me?
Yes. I mean, I'll see you around town, hopefully, but...
Yes.
If push comes to shove, I could always just...
Yeah, alright.
Yeah.
Well, he just kind of, like, stands there awkwardly and then, extends his arm to shake you.
Just gonna, like, give him that little pouty face of no hug.
He just seems very, like, I don't want to hurt you. Just kind of like, how do I hug?
I just shake his hand. I'm fucking with him.
Shakes your hand and then just nods and goes, right, well, I will see you whenever.
Maybe I can give you a tarot reading.
What?
Sorry.
Later. So many things to learn. And he walks out of the door. As you're walking around helping people, you see them just clear the way for the guard captain. He just walks by, nods at you, and just keeps his head down and just walks out the door.
I go up to Valindra and I'm like, so how'd it go?
I just show her the picture of, like, the family portrait you were talking about. That's my father, and that's my mother. Apparently, the gift for the arcane ran in the family.
Did I ask why your mom's eyes are like yours despite being human, or...
She came from a rough background, from what he told me.
Is that
But he told me that she loved me with all of her heart. I wish I could have met her.
I'm sure she would have loved the woman become.
Yeah, but he also gave me her spellbook. I could see where I get a lot of my methods from.
Can you use that?
Hmm?
Can you use that spell book?
I can.
For a small fee of $9.99 a month, you too can use this ancient grimoire spellbook.
Alec.
Heh.
I am wondering something.
Uh-huh.
And I am fully expecting a no.
Uh-huh.
But in order to copy new spells, it's a fee.
Uh-huh.
Can I copy my old spells into this book?
1.
Damn it, fuck.
What was that?
Wait, you said 1.
I said that you can copy one of these spells.
Oh no,
I think Ricky wants to make this his main spell book.
yeah, because it's the +2 to my saves and spell save.
Right, for the purpose of, like, keeping wizards balanced, I'll say, like, you can get one of these spells for free, and the rest you have to, like, transcribe yourself.
Yeah, okay, I didn't understand what you said at first. Okay, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna go look at the spells again really quick. I wrote them down, don't worry.
Okay.
I wrote them down, I'm gonna look at which ones I want. You said it was Levitate, Tiny Hut,
Phantasmal Force. and Haste.
Phantasmal Force, and Haste. Fuck, imagine giving Rosetta Haste.
Mm-hmm. Or Hecate.
All the attacks. All the attacks.
Yeah, but if I lose concentration, you're stunned for a turn.
Yeah. And your AC
Okay, I
is
can take
16.
it.
Your AC is 16.
I can take it.
Yeah? Like last combat?
Yeah, like last combat?
I can take it.
Damn.
I
Tis
need
but a
better armor, guys.
Tis but a scratch. Your fucking arms off!
Honestly, I think. Okay, hang on. I need an opinion.
Alright, by the way,
Yeah.
we'll just end the session here.
Okay, that's